Good morning, YouTube. Good afternoon, good evening. How's everybody doing? Доброе утро, добрый вечер, добрый день. Как дела у всех? Buenos dias, buenas tardes, buenas noches. ¿Cómo está todo? Guten Tag. Let's see what's going on in the stock market. Switch the screen to the flipping stock market and we'll see what the flipping hell is going on. Let's see what in the flipping hell is going on in the flipping stock market. Flipping stock market like crazy hell. Hell yeah. Okay, let us see. Let's check out flipping Bitcoin. See if we could find Bitcoin here somewhere. Where in the hell did Bitcoin go? There's Bitcoin. Finally, I found it. So Bitcoin's starting to climb a little bit. That's good. That's kind of sort of halfway a good sign, I guess. That's cool. That's cool. Let me see here. Should I buy some more Bitcoin since it's going up like crazy? Let's see. Should I buy some more Bitcoin? Let's see what the paper says. Okay, the paper said no. Paper said not to get some more Bitcoin right now. So that's cool. That's chill for now. Okay, let's see the next one. If it don't want me to get Bitcoin, let's see what else it wants me to get here. Let's see what in the flipping hell it wants me to get in here. Okay, no Bitcoin. No. Okay, Dogecoin. Let's check out Dogecoin. So it's kind of up. My position's sort of down, but we'll see what the paper thinks. Should I flip and get some Bitcoin like crazy? Let's see. Should I flip and get some Dogecoin like crazy? Let's see what it says. Okay, so it doesn't want me to get that one either. Okay, that's cool. That makes sense. It don't like the Dogecoin at the moment. It wants the flipping cyber puppy to kind of like be hungry a little bit, I guess. It is what it is. It is what it flipping is. Hey there, Tang Tang Gaming. Hi there, Tang Tang Gaming. Okay, it doesn't want me to get the cyber puppy, which is Dogecoin. Let's see. Let us check out Ethereum. Hell yeah, there. How's it going there, Tang Tang Gaming? Okay, so this one's doing okay. I'm gonna ask the paper, should I flip and get some Ethereum? Let's see what it says. Should I flip and get some Ethereum like crazy hell? Yes or no? Okay, wow, it doesn't really like crypto that much today. It's weird. It doesn't really like the crypto that much today. What in the flipping hell? Why? Why doesn't it like it? It's weird. It's like kind of sort of halfway hella weird. It's like being extremely weird, you know? It's like, what the flipping hell? Cardano? I could try the Cardano thingy. What are your thoughts on current Trump administration? I'm to politics. I'm kind of neutral. Some things, I disagree. Some things I agree. Like not everything's 100%, but I'm kind of neutral to the whole political thing. XRP is cheap today. Oh, is it? Let's see. Let's check out XRP. If it's cheap, it's might as well buy it, huh? Let's see. Yeah, it is kind of cheap. It dipped. I should have got some at the dip over here, right? It went. Oh, nice. It dipped to one something. Sucks I didn't catch it at that price over there. That sucks. Silver shorts. Oh, nice. How long have you been in the market, bro? Oh, like almost couple of years since last February, roughly. Roughly since last February. Let's see. I'm gonna ask the paper. Should I get some XRP? Should I flip and get some more of the XRP? Let's see what it says. Oh, and it said yes. It said flipping yes. And there's the mirror, and there's me. It's like mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the flipping weirdest trader of them all? It's, I guess, me right here, huh? But anyways, regardless, it don't matter. It don't flipping matter like crazy hell. All that matters is we being trading like crazy in the hood. And flipping Robinhood, trading like crazy hell with the flipping like stock market riz, like crazy shit that's going on. It's like short silver paper will say yes. Okay, let's. I can throw the paper, see what it says. Silver like 65. Oh, nice. Okay, short. Let's see what the paper says about shorting silver. Okay, shorting silver about the question. Not financial advice, but see what it says. The paper said yes, shorting silver, but obviously not financial advice. That's flipping funny. Flipping funny as hell. Oh yeah, I don't know if I was supposed to buy the XRP. I'm gonna re-ask about the XRP because I forgot what it did or what it said, whether I should get some or not. Let me see. Should I flip and get some XRP? Let's see what the paper says. Should I flip and get some XRP? Let's see. I think it said yes last time. Yes, so I think it's a double yes. I'll get some XRP. At least a little bit, like maybe I'll throw like let's see. Maybe I'll throw like a lucky 7 at it. Buy, maybe throw a lucky 7 at it. A tiny bit of XRP won't hurt. It's cool, kind of chill for the long run. I kind of like it. Yeah, both were yes. I kind of short term forgot it, but then I remember I was like, it was a yes, so it's a double yes. So that's why I got 7 of it, for a lucky number type thing. But yeah, no matter what you buy, it's all going up soon. Probably, huh? That'd be cool if it does go up soon. So, hold on. Okay, yeah, me being in the market, not too much, probably like since last February. So, yeah, a little bit, I guess, kind of. Uh, what are your thoughts? Yeah, okay, let's see. I feel a cool down over the next day or two. I think so too. I agree with you, Joski. I think the market is gonna dip for a little bit. It's gonna scare off the weak hands, the weak players, and then it's gonna ride up with momentum type thing. So like it's just my opinion. What you think? I'm on the same page. I think there will be a cool down. Obviously not financial advice, but I think a lot of stocks, ETFs, and like will dip just to scare off the weaker hands, the weaker people, and then it'll go back up for the Christmas rally at like the end of like the last several days of the month of the year. So yeah, I think short term there probably might be a cool down. Just for silver specifically, I'm not sure if it's just for silver specifically, but generally like I think like the SPY, the QQQ, and then some like big stuff like that might dip a little bit, before the run up. That's just my like opinion, not financial advice, obviously, But yeah, that's kind of what I think. Obviously anything could happen, but that's kind of what I'm thinking is gonna happen. So yeah, fullback. That's funny. As soon as Jay Powell leaves in May 2026, we going to rock it. Oh yeah, I think once Powell leaves, for sure, the market should do better because with a new Fed guy, person, he's gonna try to do what like Trump was gonna want to be done, and yeah, which is more cuts, rate cuts, bigger ones potentially. So yeah, we'll see. What's silver looking like? Let's see. Do you want me to? Oh, didn't want to do that. Do you want me to look at the silver? What do you call it? Silver. What do you call it? Futures or just silver ETF in general? So this is the silver. What do you call it? ETF thingy. So that one looks like it's up for the day, 2.7%. And let's see. And it's up 2.76% for the day and up 0.07 after hours. So that's I don't have much of it, but yeah, it's up. We'll see what happens. Actually, had a pretty good, decent run here recently, but WTF futures pricey, short day. Oh, the silver futures, yeah, they are pricey, huh? Market silver futures. Here's the micro silver futures, but the chart all looks the same, for the most part, kind of the same. But yeah, that's kind of what it is. That's kind of what it looks like. It kind of is what it is. They're all up. Silver's up. Paper said yes, short that. The paper said not financial advice, but could do anything though. Anything could happen. Anything could flip and happen. Futures. So let's see what the future. So let's see today. We're going to Friday at 2 p.m. So 2 p.m. So I gotta make sure I get out of my what do you call it, contracts on the futures, because it's gonna close today at 2 o'clock. So I gotta make sure I get out before then. Kind of, sort of, halfway a little bit, I guess. Let's see. No, not for futures. Short the ETF. Oh, short the ETF. Probably might be worth it. A little bit maybe. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Right now, like I kind of messed up a little bit today. Like I was doing good on futures, kind of in general, but then I started like shorting it, so I'm kind of still up in general. But see, today it kind of did a big dip over here, so I'm down on it quite a bit right now. So although I'm up in general, but today like I lost a lot. So the net return, because the commissions and fees, it's actually down. So I guess we'll see what happens, right? Sure, things, one contract, LOL. I know, right? One contract for sure. But yeah, right now I don't have any contracts. At least I'm trying to get in a contract. Right, 305 point. I think I might be able to get into one right now. Let's see. Futures. So it looks like I just got into a contract. So I might try to close this one out. Let's see, maybe try to buy back at 304.5 maybe. Okay, I'll try that. Buy back 304.5, one at 304.5. Maybe that might work. Let's see. I'm not sure if that'll work or not. It looks like gold still keeps on going up a little bit, but maybe it might bounce back down a tiny bit. We'll see. We will see. Let's see here. Nice final content. I love it. Today I invested 2,000 in Bitcoin for the next 10 years. Let go. Oh, nice. Hell yeah, that's awesome. For the next 10 years, Bitcoin for the super long term should do very good, in my opinion. Not financial advice, but I think it should do pretty good for the super long term. Nice, nice. Congrats, man. That's awesome. Ever tried? Why don't you use the autopilot app? I'm not really sure what the autopilot app is. Let's see, 55 strike one DTE. Let's see. Any thoughts on Sheep coin? Let me see. I could check it out. Let's check out Sheep. I have some of it. I usually like swing trade it. Shiba Inu. So I recently sold out of the ones I had, but I do have a little bit. This one's kind of like not like too predictable, but like it does have potential to go up. But I wouldn't throw all my money in this, for sure. But there's a chance it could do okay, though. Nobody knows for sure. I mean, I could throw the paper, see what the paper thinks. If I should get a tiny bit more of this one, we'll see. Let's see. Should I get some more Shiba Inu? Let's see what it says. Should I get some more Shiba Inu? Let's see what the paper says. So, and the paper says yes. So I guess I could get a tiny, tiny bit more of that thingy. Just a little bit, not much. I could probably get a little bit more of that thingy. Okay, let's get some Shiba Inu. Maybe like, not much, maybe like $3 worth. Might be better than nothing. Kind of, sort of, halfway better than nothing. Hell yeah. Okay, let's see what the next sheep should I check out here. Let's see. Let's see. Go back to the crypto area here. I'll just go all the way down for the crypto area because all of them are down below. Okay, so here's the crypto area. Got some cryptos here, not much though. Stock market following moon cycle. Any thoughts on sheepcoin? Flip for silver 3 times, and if it all yes, short the silver ETF. The first time I flipped it, it said yes for to short it. You know, did you hold that gold long for 280 from last night? No, I didn't hold. I didn't hold it long. I just did some more trades, and then like it. I was shorting it. It went up, and so I kind of lost some money on that one. But it's okay. It's not the end of the universe. You know, I still like in general profitable in the future is not much, but after the commissions and fees actually down a little bit. But you know, it's still not too bad. It is what it is. The stock market, you know. But you didn't short it. I shorted. I shorted. Didn't. What do you mean? Didn't short what? Okay, so you're saying to throw the paper a couple more times for the silver short, right? Okay, so I threw it once. It said yes. Let me throw it again. To short silver. Let's see what it says. Yes or no to short silver. Okay, second time. Okay, second time it said no for the short silver. And then third time, let's see what third time it says. Third time to short silver. So 2 yeses and 1 no to short silver. So that's what the paper said. That's what the paper kind of sort of halfway said right now. So I guess it kind of is what it is. I mean, not financial advice. Doesn't mean you should kind of short it a little bit, but you know, that's kind of sort of halfway how the paper's thinking at the moment. Nice Bombilla. But you didn't short it. Oh. Oh, I didn't short the silver. I'm just asking if it wants to short it, like by what you're asking. But I don't want to short it at the moment though. Especially the futures is about to close, like in a little bit for like an hour. So I am trying to short the gold. I'm in the gold short for a little bit right now. I'm in the gold futures short right now, but we'll see what it does. I'm trying to see if I like could get like some tiny bit of money back from earlier lost a little bit. Look at silver spot. Okay, silver again. Let's look at silver. Okay, so silver's look at silver and the week chart. Oh well, and the week chart. So let's see. This silver. Do you want me to look at the silver futures or the silver something or the normal silver ETF? So here's the silver ETF thingy here. Thanks there. I'll try to be careful there, Owen Hartman. The price of silver per ounce. Oh, this the price of silver per ounce. That should probably say that in the futures thing. I think that should say that in the futures. Let's see. Micros, just a silver future. So silver per ounce. I'm not even sure what the silver. I think it's like 20 some, or I'm not even sure, 40 some dollars. I'm guessing. I don't know. But anyways, as he has gone up 10 in a couple days. Yeah, silver did go up like crazy here in a little bit in the near future. Drink some coffee here a little bit. Yeah. I'd say 63.56 per ounce. Oh, I see. It will be 60 by Monday. Oh, okay. So it looks like, so you're saying it'll probably go down a little bit, right? That's what it looks like. I see. It probably will. I guess it will, you know. But let's see. Maybe I should get some more of this thingy, whatever this is. Maybe I should throw the paper and see what the paper thinks about this thingy here. Let's see. Should I get some flippin' crypto Pepe thingy? Let's see. Should I get some flippin' crypto Pepe? It said yes. It wants me to get that thingy for some reason. It wants me to get this meme coin thingy for some reason. Oh man. I guess I should kind of sort of halfway get it a little bit at least. I don't trust it too much, so I'll get like maybe $1 worth of it, you know, because it's kind of iffy. It's a iffy coin, so I'll get the minimal. Flip and get the minimal of the iffy coin. It was $30 in June. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, it went up a lot, like doubled since June then. That's crazy. That's flipping hella crazy. Let's see, after the Pepe coin thingy, let's see, I'll try out the. Oh yeah, Shiba already did. Maybe I'll check out the Ondo thingy. Let's see, I'll probably. Ondo. Let's see, should I get some more Ondo? Let's see what it says. Should I get some more Ondo? Oh wow, it was a no on that thing, and it's still a no. It said a no on that thing. I'll just flip. But it flipping said a no on the Ondo thingy. I guess it don't want me to get this one for some reason. Okay, next, the hype. Last night it didn't want me to get the hype. Let's see if it wants me to get it this time. It's a short. It can't hold AT at the high for long. I think so. I think you're right there. TNXP, Mr. 420. I could check it out here in a little bit. Let's see. I'm gonna do the hyper liquid, the crypto. Let's see. Should I buy the hyper? Should I buy the crypto hype? Let's see what it says. And it doesn't like the crypto hype because it said no on that thing. You see? It doesn't flipping like the crypto hype. Flipping weird ass flipping thingy a little bit, you know. So buy will get to 60. Oh, I see. Maybe eventually. I see TNXP. Let's try the TNXP. TNXP. We'll see how that thing looks like. Tonics Pharmaceuticals. Okay, so you think this one will be at 60? You said there. I mean, anything could happen, you know. Let me see. I don't think I have any of this, but I could check. Let me see. I want to throw the paper. Should I get some of the Tonics Pharmaceuticals? Let's see what it says. Should I get some Tonics Pharmaceuticals? Yes or no? Yes or flip it. What the? Oh, it said yes right in front of my apples and pen. Cool, cool. I guess I could get a tiny bit of this thingy just in case, just for the heck of it. Sort of halfway, at least a little bit, you know. Just get like, maybe I'll throw it like 2 bones. 2 bones is enough for that pharmaceutical thing to nibble on. And it doesn't let me do 2 bones, so it wants me to do the full order, I guess. Okay, buying whole share. So instead of 2 bones, I'll get like a whole share then. It is what it is. I'll queue in a whole share. We'll see what it does, see what happens, right? Especially if it'll go up. So 1 share is complete. Okay, good, good. I got that thingy. It's all good. It's in the market. I got it. Hell yeah. See what it does. Okay, hell yeah. Hell flipping yeah. Got my tea. Oh, hey, they're wondering for treasure. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I got my tea too. I got my, right here, I got my South American tea. I got my coffee. I got my other teas. I got kind of, sort of halfway everything a little bit here, you know. Just chilling, just be chilling like crazy, you know. Just having a good cyber campfire time over here. Good times for sure, for sure. Let's see, check out maybe this one right here. Palantir, I could check out the Palantir. I kind of like that one for the long term. I think it's pretty cool. How long have you been live? Oh, I like today. It's just recently. I just started like a few minutes ago. Let me see. Literally, I started like 24 minutes ago today, so not too long. But anyways, I'm gonna see. I'm gonna ask the paper. Should I get some XLM? Let's see. Should I get some XLM? Let's see what it says. Okay, so it doesn't want me to get that one. Definitely at the moment don't want me to get that one, which is fine, which is okay. You know, sometimes the paper sometimes has a point. You know, so sometimes you gotta have patience. You gotta have the chill type of riz. You know, not go too crazy on a certain stock. So I think it's all good. I think it's all kind of sort of halfway good. Let's see. I love the page. I'm trying to learn how much dollars did you start with. Oh, I see. Thank you there. Like it kind of depends on how much money I started out with, because I kind of started out with a negative with borrowed money last year, and I had like maybe a couple thousand on top of that, my own money. But I started with like $25,000 personal loan. So I played with that last year. That's how I started. And then I used margin because I used Webull. I used margin on top of that. So like sometimes I played with like $100,000 borrowed money type deal. And on top of that, I did have a little bit of my own money, not much, like maybe 2,000 or something like that. But yeah, so I started with negative minus zero type deal, with borrowed money, and a little bit of my own. So if you count the money that I played with, I played more with borrowed money than the actual money that I had. So yeah, it's like I played with negative zero money. Thanks, man. I'm glad you like the page, man. Okay, Palantir. Let's check out Palantir. PLTR. Let's see what that looks like. Borrowing money and gambling on margin is crazy work. Congratulations. Oh, thank you there, Google account. Yeah, it's crazy. Like I figured how like risky and crazy that was. So I'm trying to right now stay away from margin. I'm on margin account right now, but like I'm not borrowing money from Robinhood at the moment. I'm kind of, what do you call it? I do have the option, but I have it kind of to the minimal right now. So I'm not using margin. But yeah, it was crazy when I was learning playing on borrowed money. It was insane. But yeah, I wouldn't advise anybody to do that. Borrow money and on top of use leverage on top of that borrowed money margin. That's yeah. Yeah, I don't know how I handled that. It was crazy. But yeah, let me see. I got a tiny bit of the Palantir, not much. So let me see. I'll throw the paper, see if it's worth it to get some more. But yeah, when I started trading, I didn't have like my paper as a sidekick. The paper thingy is like a new thingy. So it's kind of more for fun. But when I started trading, I didn't have the paper thingy. It's more like for fun. Let's see. Should I get some more Palantir? Let's see what it says. Should I get some more Palantir? And it said yes. It flipping said yes. But if I'll get some, I'll probably get the minimal right now because let's see, the market maybe might kind of sort of halfway dip here shortly, maybe, I don't know, kind of a little bit. We'll see kind of what happens. I'll probably get like $1 worth or something, not too much. Buy maybe $1 worth of this thingy. Oh, not in shares. I don't want to get shares. So you get $1. I don't know if it'll let me buy in dollars right now, but I could try. I guess it does. So that's kind of cool. It's kind of worth it. Let's see. After this one, let's see what I should look at here. Let's see. Thank you. And if you don't mind me asking, just how in the green are you now? Oh, right now I don't think I'm much in the green. I did some futures today, so it didn't go that good. So if you look at my general chart, it's not the greatest right now. Let's see. Let's go. Let's climb up here. Let's look at it. So right now, this is live. Let's see. So it's down right now for the day. This is on so a lot. Some of it's not realized. Okay, so this is for the week, for the month, for the 3 months. Let's see, for the year to date, year and all time. It's right now it's down a little bit. So it's kind of what it is like that. And then if you look at the what do you call it? Take home profits. I got some, but not much. The realized profits. Right here, the realized profits. It's not much. So maximum since whatever I had. The Robin is 6,278. Year to date, this is what I sold at a profit, 7,471. But it's since April, right here. Since April, I started trading like this. So it's 7,471. 3 months, it's 5,000. And these are all the trades that kind of equal up to all of that. All of these here, they kind of equal up to all that amount. And then 1 week, let's see. 1 week it's negative at the moment a little bit, and 1 month it's negative at the moment, and 1 week it's up a little bit. But yeah, year to date since April, it's this much, so not too good right now. But my money is in the stock market, so once the market recovers, it'll be better. Let's see. To be honest, I'm not understanding the difference right now. So everything you have. now it's profit. Well, so from what I started when I started trading last year, yes, kind of, because I started playing with mostly negative money, you know. So most of it's profit in general from like when I started trading. I just switched the funds from the previous account to this account, and here it's not too much profit from when I switched, but it's still like there is profits in it though. You're not gonna get a good return because your money is spread too thin. Yeah, yes, I kind of agree with you there. It is kind of spread too thin. Rose making bank. No, at the moment it's not much money. It's like very little because it's kind of hard to trade because obviously I work full time construction, and trading during the construction work it's kind of not that easy sometimes. But yeah, kind of is what it is. Let me see. But yeah, I'll check out the next. Maybe I should check the HBAR. Let's see if I should get some more of that one. Let's see if I should get some Hedera thingy. Let's see, I don't have much of it, the crypto thingy. I'll throw the paper and see what the flipping paper thinks. Should I get some Hedera? Let's see. Should I flipping get some Hedera? And the paper says yes on that thingy. The paper says yes on the Hedera. Alrighty. Hedera it is. Excuse me. I'll just get the minimal of it right now because I think eventually it might go down a bit more, but a little bit won't hurt right now. Because you rolled the dice on 25 grand. I know, right? That's funny. But you had 100 at one point. What happened? Uh, but you had 100K at one point. What happened? Oh, like I didn't have 100 grand like on Robinhood and any of my brokerages. I never had 100 grand. Like if you look at all my live streams or like when I started live streaming, it was never 100 grand. That's margin. That's for example, if when I was trading on Webull, 25,000 is the borrowed money. On top of that, I had like a couple thousand on my own. But margin 100 grand, that means I borrowed their money. So I had to, it's not like a loan. You know how margin works? It's like short term you could play with it. So I used a little bit if I made some profit, but I didn't double that, whatever, 75,000 or whatever it was they let me borrow. So it was like a short term borrow type deal. It wasn't like cash. The $25,000 loan was the actual cash loan that I borrowed, which I paid off. You know, I paid that off. But the margin, it's not like a loan that I took. It's like short term borrowing from the brokerage type deal. I don't know if you understand what that means. Investing is all about math. Imagine getting a 20 to 50% return on 10K investment. Math matters. Oh yeah, for sure. There, Nulico clip. That's for sure. It matters. Okay, so got some of that thingy. Let's see, maybe the XLM thingy, whatever that is. Maybe I could get a tiny bit of that. I have very little, but you know, just for the heck of it, I'll see what the paper thinks. Just for the heck of it, I'll see what the paper thinks. I know what margin trading is. Oh, okay, that's cool. Hell yeah, man. Okay, let's see. Should I get some XLM? Should I get some XLM? Okay, so it doesn't want me to get the XLM, so it is what it is. Maybe it's probably because it's gonna dip a little bit. Probably might dip a little bit. It doesn't want me to get it at the high, so it kind of makes sense. Paper trying to be kind of sort of halfway smart a little bit. Okay, XLM, the mule thingy. I could check that one. Let's see. Let me check this one. Should I get some Cyber Kitty in the Cyber Puppy world, I guess, right? So let's see. Should I get some of that one? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it thinks. Should I feed the Cyber Kitty in the Cyber Puppy world? And it says yes. It said flipping yes. I guess I could do that one a tiny bit, I guess. Toss it, maybe a couple bones. A couple bones might be better than nothing. I think it'll nibble on it for a little bit at least. for at least a little bit. It'll nibble on it. I put you onto a stock the other day that's doing very well. You bought 8 shares. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome, Google accountant. That's hella nice. Hopefully it keeps on doing very well. Watching for treasure. Oh, Doge. I think I already asked about the Doge. You told me kind of not to get it, but like, but at least it told me to get this one here. But yeah, like, which stock was that there, Google accountant, that you got, that you said that it did well? CXLM, say PENGU. Yes, yes. Okay, cool, cool. Yeah, I tossed the paper for the Doge and it told me no on that thing just like a couple minutes ago. Oh, the PSTV. Oh, okay, that's cool. I'll check it out. PSTV. Let's see how that. Plus therapeutics. So I don't know. Did I buy it or not? I don't remember. I think I must have sold it. See right here, it says +5. Whatever that was, I think I sold it. But yeah, that's awesome. So today went up 7.04%. That's pretty cool. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Next stop to the moon. Nice. So you think it's gonna keep on going higher there? Hell yeah. Maybe I might let it dip some more and then maybe get some more of it, you know. But that's cool. That's awesome. Flipping hella cool. Let's see here. Check the other thingy. The penguins already. I think I did the penguins, right? I'm not sure if I did, but I'll throw it on the penguin. See what it says. Yes, I believe we're going to need some patience though. Oh, I see. Yeah, I might try to let it dip a little bit more and then might get some more of it. You know, just kind of see what happens. Let's see. I'm gonna ask the paper. Should I get some pudgy cyber penguins? That one sometimes kind of seems a little bit nice to get. Should I feed the pudgy cyber penguins? Let's see what it says. Okay, I guess it wants the flipping penguins to be fed. It wants the penguins to be well fed or fed up or one of the two or both of the two at once. I don't know. Something, but it wants them to kind of be fed. Okay, so that's cool. That's chill. I'll probably toss them a couple bones too. They'll probably be happy. They might fight over it a tiny bit. Like they might peck the hell out of each other sort of halfway a little bit. But it is what it is. They'll get their food. They'll get the bone. You know, they'll have something to nibble on a little bit here. Bro, you remember Velo? It ripped like 50% today. It was the stock you looked up when I meant the crypto, but it only had the stock. Oh, for real? That's crazy. I didn't know that it went up like 50%. That's insane. Velo. So they didn't have the crypto, but you said they had the stock, like right here, right? Oh wow, you're right. That's crazy. It shot up like crazy. What the hell? What in the flipping hell? It shot up like crazy. Damn. And the thing is, I didn't have any of it because I was thinking that it was like the crypto thingy or whatever. I didn't think of getting this one, but that's pretty cool. Hopefully, whoever got it did pretty good with it. You know, that's awesome. That's pretty cool. Hell yeah. No way to tell you that much. That's not big, bro. I already called it, buddy. I'm in jail. And told me I can't think. I'm gonna drink some coffee here a little bit. What are your taxes like? My taxes are actually not that bad. I mean, I just cause I got my own construction company and I have my own accountants. So I just what do you call it? email all my information to them, and they do my taxes. So it's actually not that bad. Like I'm not afraid about the taxes. I might do some tax harvesting before the end of the year. Might get rid of some stocks, options, whatever. Some things that are at a loss that I don't really like that much. I might take a loss just to pay less taxes. But in general, the taxes are pretty good. It's not that bad. Okay, let's see. So I got take care of this thingy. Let's see. Maybe check out this thingy. See what this thing is. Litecoin. Flipping Litecoin. Let's check out the Litecoin thingy. Should I buy some Litecoin? Let me ask the paper. Should I buy some flipping Litecoin? Let's see what the paper says. So the paper said no on the Litecoin. So I guess I'll wait on the Litecoin. Probably not a good time to buy it at the moment, which is fine. It's kind of fine. Let's see. After the Litecoin, maybe check out CRV, whatever that thing is. That thing you went up a little bit too. Not too bad, I guess. So should I buy the CRV? Let's see what it says. Should I buy some CRV? Let's see what the paper thinks. Okay, and the paper said yes, so I'll just add a tiny bit, just a minimal, because it already kind of went up a little bit. But I think the minimal probably won't be too bad. Probably won't be too bad, so I'll probably get $1 worth of this thingy. Just $1 for now. Alrighty, let's see here. Let's see, I might try to, let's see. So that's done. Let's see, after that, maybe check out the, let's see, maybe get some of the virtual thingy, something a little bit different. Let me see if I should get some of this one. Should I get some virtual thingy, some flipping virtual? Let's see. Cyber virtual thingy, should I get some of that? Okay, so it said no on that thingy. No on the virtual thingy. Alrighty, let's see. Find another random one. Let's see, ENA. Maybe I could try out the Zora thingy, see what it thinks about the Zora thingy. I got very little of that one. But I'll check it out, I'll see, you know. Should I get some more Zora? Let's see what it says. Should I get some more flipping Zora? Yes, it wants me to get some more Zora. Okay, I'll get some more Zora. It is what it is. It is what it flipping is a little bit. So I'll get at least a minimal, like $1 for now. Yeah. Okay, let's see the Sui thingy. I'll see what it thinks about the Sui thingy. Should I get some Sui? I got very little bit of that one, but you know, maybe a little bit won't hurt if I add a tiny bit of that to my crypto thingy. Should I get some Sui? Let's see what it says. Should I get some Sui? Okay, it doesn't want me to get any of that one, which is fine. Doesn't want me to get any of that thingy. Okay, let's see. Check out the next one, or one of the next ones. Okay, I'll skip a few here. Maybe I'll check the peanut thingy. Maybe check on the scroll thingy, see what it thinks. Should I flip and feed the cyber scroll? I got very little bit of it, but let's see what it thinks. Should I feed the cyber scroll? Yes or no? Should I feed the flipping cyber scroll? Okay, so it said no, so the squirrel might have to stay hungry for a little bit. The flipping cyber wild squirrel needs some more fasting, a tiny bit, I guess. Might be biting one too many people, so I guess it's got to chill for a little bit. It's got to totally sort of halfway chill. So I gotta have some patience on the flipping cyber squirrel. For sure, for sure. Let's see here. Maybe right now, maybe I should do something on the prediction markets. Maybe I should bet on something random, kind of, sort of halfway. Let's see, which one should I bet on here? Maybe I should bet on. Let's see, maybe I should throw the paper or see what it says. You know, should I bet on ATL or TB? You know, like, or something. Or I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't throw the paper. Maybe I should just choose one. You know, just a random one. Just choose a random one, and after I choose the random one, I could probably go like, maybe just do this one, just one, and then just go like this, and then we'll see what it does type deal. I think that might be better than nothing. Sort of halfway better than nothing. Okay, so that's done, and then right here, since that's done, I could do the, what do you call it? Maybe this one right here. Maybe I'll just do this one, just in case, just for the heck of it, and then I'll see what happens. We'll see what it does. TB. Oh, want me to check that TB thingy? Oh, you mean this one? You think this one's a better bet? But I already chose the thingy, so I'll just see what happens, I guess, right? Oh, yeah, that's funny. Kind of funny. Okay, maybe I'll choose something else here. Maybe let's see. Maybe if I go to maybe boxing. So which one should I do? That one or that one? I'm not sure. Maybe this one. Maybe just in case I could do this one right here. Just one. We'll see what happens a little bit. Just one of that thingy. Okay. Jake rigging the fight. Nice, nice. Hopefully, hopefully it'll work out. We'll see what happens. Hell yeah. Hopefully. And then after that, we could try to flip in. Let's see. I'm gonna just get rid of this thingy. Then after that thingy, I will try to maybe predict the climate. Try to predict the climate thingy, right? I see LA daily temperature high December 11, 2025. Let's see. December 11, 2025. Okay, temperature for LA. So greater than 73, greater than 76, greater than 74. I'll probably go with, let's see here. I'll probably go with greater than. I'll probably do this one just in case. I don't know if it'll work or not. Guess we'll see what happens. Just predicting a few things here and there. We'll see how it'll play out. Sort of halfway a little bit, you know. Kind of sort of halfway a little bit. Let's see what happens. Hell yeah. Let's see. PAAS. Nick Jake won't fight if it's a real fair fight or Tyson would knocked his ass. That's funny. Out inside 2 rounds without a doubt. Oh, I bet. For sure, man. That's funny. I mean, it is what it is. Just prediction markets. You know, we'll see how it'll go. You know, I'm just kind of sort of halfway randomly guessing. See what'll happen. But yeah, for sure. Mike Tyson would have won in general against any of them, right? So I got a few plays going there. Let's see. Maybe I should choose another weird random bet, Let me see. Maybe I should go to the flipping, what do you call it? Maybe I should go to, man, they keep on adding more and more predicting stuff here. It's crazy. Just gotta find which one. Yeah, politics. We could do politics. Who will Trump nominate as Fed chair? Oh, this one could be easy. Probably this one. I think I'll go with this one. Select a contract Kevin has. Yes, no. Yeah, so I guess this one I could try to do a bet on this one. I think that one might be it. Not 100% sure, but I know like I guess we'll see what happens sort of halfway. Okay, then after that, I could go and I could check out the not this thingy, but I could check out the soccer. Yeah, soccer. Let's check out the soccer thingy. Let's see what it says on here. Award season cause okay, let's see. I should pick a random one over here somewhere. The most random one ever possibly. There's so many. It's like which one should I pick? It's like crazy. Okay. Yeah, I don't know which ones to pick over here. There's so many. One too many. There's kind of sort of halfway one too many over here. Let's see. I gotta choose one. Still not sure which one. Maybe I should do. Maybe I could kind of sort of halfway do this one. Yeah, this one. I think that should be it. That should be a decent one. I guess I'll do that one for now. So that one's kind of sort of halfway chill, kind of good, kind of better than nothing. A little bit, I guess. Okay, now enough of predicting some weird stuff here. Live, predicting weird live stuff. So maybe we could try to predict some companies instead, either some companies or some crypto. Something sort of halfway a little bit. Let's see here. Oh yeah, I gotta make sure I don't forget to do my chore, my what do you call it, stock market chore to feed them cyber critters. Apart from them cyber critters, I gotta feed them cyber North Pole workers. Like the flipping beautiful elves. Like this thingy. I gotta do this one daily. So I gotta see, should I feed the beautiful elf? Let's see what it says. Should I flip and feed my beautiful elf? I mean, it's not my beautiful elf, but regardless, it's an elf. So the paper said yes. So I guess I gotta try to sort of halfway feed it a little bit. Maybe toss it a couple bones, like because the paper agreed to feed it a little bit. So I gotta toss the elf a couple bones. Because it's working like crazy hell in the North Pole, making them presents for kids, like so that Santa Claus has something to deliver this Christmas, Santa Claus rally and all that stuff. Maybe the elves might actually print some money and Santa Claus could deliver some of that, like maybe Santa Claus might deliver some digital green papers too, like who knows, if we're not in the naughty list, feeding them like cyber elves or whatever, like it should be good. Like a couple bones for this thing, it probably won't hurt, maybe. Probably shouldn't hurt. You're buying whole shares, okay? Although it's kind of expensive a little bit, but I guess I could buy it in a whole share, at least one. Because the paper said I could feed it, so I guess I'll buy a share of it. Feed the elf, yeah, for sure. Elf is hungry, it's working hella hard, so I guess I'll toss it one huge bone, because instead of giving it a few dollars, at least a big chunk, like a whole fat cow, like is gonna go there and is gonna eat a whole fat cow. So that's pretty cool. That's hella cool. The elf will be well fed. The elf will be fed up. It's gonna be all good. Okay, that's done. That's nice. Hell yeah. Okay, so now that's done. That's taken care of. Let's see. Let's see what else I should look at here. Oh, the ET, the alien ET, right? See what that's doing. That thing's actually went down a tiny bit today. After hours, it went up a little bit though. It's kind of interesting. But I want to look at the chart, see what it looks like. Flipping ET thingy. Weird notification thingy. Looks like it's kind of dipping a little bit, but it is what it is. Let's see, $78 elf will reward you nicely. Oh, thanks. Hell yeah. I'm looking forward to the nice reward from the elf from feeding it quite well. The elf is feasting right now for sure. Hell yeah. Let's look at Nvidia. Nvidia dipping some more. Pretty cool, pretty crazy. Let's see. I don't have much of it. Like I've got a leaps call option, like the one that expires in January of 2027. But that gives it enough time for it to go back in the profit zone, take profits. So it's all good. But I want to see what the chart looks like. I think everything might be short term, kind of dipping right now, so that it could scare a whole bunch of people out of the market. Then the institution might try to pile up again, like for the Santa Claus rally. But before that, I think there might be a dip. Just my opinion, obviously not financial advice, but I think there might be like a short term dip before the Santa Claus rally type deal. Oh yeah, I should buy some Marvel, huh? Got a little bit of that one because I have the Marvel coffee mugs, like the Marvel superhero stuff. So I bought a tiny bit of the Marvel technology thingy. Them like superheroes, like tech savvy superheroes, they're doing the Marvel technology thingy in the stock market. So it kind of makes sense a little bit, because I'm drinking from the Marvel coffee mug and buying the Marvel technology superhero stuff, superhero Marvel tech stuff. That's what it is. That's what it kind of sort of halfway is, I think. It's like something like that. Okay. Oh, this is the thingy that's gonna be the, what do you call it? The GT6, right? I think once the GT6 is out, this thing will probably go kind of crazy. So I could ask the paper, like, see if, not to buy it or anything, but to see if the Take Two Interactive, the TTWO, will go crazy after the game comes out. See what it says. See what it says. Let's see. Is that TTWO will go crazy upside after the GT6 is out? Let's see what the paper says. And the paper said yes on that day. It said that it'll go crazy once the GT6 is out. So before it's out, I got to make sure I kind of load up at least a couple grand on it just in case. I think it might work out. But obviously, it's not financial advice. It's not a guarantee, but it's just kind of sort of halfway a possibility. I think there's a chance, definitely a chance that might happen, especially that the paper said that it'll probably happen. So I'm assuming there's a chance that it kind of sort of halfway might happen. I'm not sure if it'll let me buy a fractional thingy right now. I could check it out, because the thingy is kind of bullish on it. If it won't let me do a fractional, I'll probably try to do fractional a little bit later, because after hours, yeah, see right now it doesn't let me. I think after the after hours are done trading, I'll probably try to get some more fractionals here. Right now it's not letting though. I'll switch this back to dollars because I don't feel like, although it's still a good deal, especially if it's gonna go up like crazy after the game comes out. But regardless, I'll probably just leave it at that and maybe add a little bit at a time instead. So I gotta wait on that one a little bit. Tiny bit of waiting on that one. Check out the Apple thingy. Apple down 0.25. After hours, it's up 0.29. Let's see what the chart looks like on that. Okay, at the moment, the flipping chart, Kind of sort of halfway looks like a chart a little bit, but it's kind of chopping around sideways. It's kind of hard to tell exactly what it's about to do. Almost looks like it's trying to head more towards the upside, but it's hard to tell at the moment. Long term, I know it's going up. Apple is going up, but like sort of near term, like it's kind of hard to tell. It's like chopping around sideways like crazy. It's chopping around sideways like crazy. It's like, what the hell is it doing? Maybe I should ask the paper, is Apple a buy right now? You know, like, let's see, is Apple a flippin' buy right now? Let's see what it says. Is Apple a flippin' buy at the moment? Let's see. Okay, so it said no. It said no at the moment for that thingy, so I gotta wait. I gotta be patient. At least a tiny bit for now. Tiny bit of patience. Okay, let's see. After this thingy, let's see what else should I look at. Oh, Google. Definitely check out Google here. Gotta drink my flippin' South American tea here. Yummy South American tea. Let me look at the chart. See what the chart here looks like. Okay, so it looks like kind of sort of halfway momentum, a little bit towards the downside, but obviously not financial advice, but super short term. Looks like it's kind of trending downwards on that thingy. Kind of is what it is at the moment. I'm not gonna get any of that. Long term, I think Google is pretty good. Short term, looks like it's kind of trying to dip some more. Let's see the next. Oh yeah, I should check out the flipping. What do you call it? Either the SPY or the QQQ thing. You see how those look like a little bit. Okay, let's see. Let's check out maybe the QQQ. Check out the flipping QQQ. See what that possibly looks like. Look at these here real quick. Okay, so 1 day, 1 hour. Let's see what it's looking like. So on the, what do you call it, MACD looks kind of bullish at the moment, a little bit. Well, and that one looks like it's starting to go down a little bit. Let's see weekly chart. Weekly and 4 hours. Oh, looks like it's about to dip. Uh-oh. It's gonna do the dippies. Not financial advice, but looks like it's gonna do some flipping dippies. Flippy dippies. Okay, flipping QQQ wants to do the dippies. Okay, let me see. After this, I'll check out that MNQ, see if it's the same or something sort of halfway different. Okay, let's check out this one. Oh, this one, it won't let me do the nice chart because it's flipping, what do you call it, futures. But regardless, it's close to the same thing, so it looks like it's about to do some more dippy stuff. Which kind of is what it is. Obviously not financial advice, but it looks like it's trying to do the dippies for some reason. Trying to do some dippies. LAC will boom by 2030. All precious metals are the future. Oh, nice. That's hella nice, man. Take my advice, or don't. We are moving to a new age. I kind of agree. I agree with you there, GGGTH. So LAC, I think I might have that one. Let me see. LAC. Lithium Americas. So it looks like I don't have, so 22% say buy, 77 hold. So it looks like I don't have any of that, but I'll probably get some right now. I want to see where it looks like at the chart. So it was up today. I think I might have sold some of it today when it was up. But I agree with you that it's gonna go up quite a bit more, for the long term. This is one of the ones that are good to have. I see. Does this thing have a dividend or not? I don't think it does. Yeah, no dividend, but it doesn't matter. Dividend doesn't matter as long as it grows, which I think it should. Let's see, maybe I should get like $5 of that thingy for now and then. Oh, so it doesn't let, at least a full share. or yeah, full share. I wanted to get $5 worth, so a full share will be 5 something plus. So I'll get a share of that thing, and then I'll probably dollar cost average more into it. You know, should be kind of decent. I kind of agree with you there, GG. I think this long term should be going up quite a bit more. I'll look at the chart a little bit. And the chart thingy looks like it's trending up, momentum towards the upside. Looking at the 1 day, 1 hour, it's towards the upside. The 1 week, 4 hour chart looks like it's heading towards the upside. Even the 1 month, 4 hour looks like it's trending up. So yeah, it looks kind of bullish for the most part in general. But long term, I think long term generally it should be going up some more. I think so. Let's see, check the PAAS. PAAS. Pan American Silver. That one should kind of do good too, I think. Nicky, what's up, man? Hope all is well. Hey, not much, man. The Tasmanian Devil. Everything's good. Everything's well. Just doing some more trading. Everything's all good. How are you doing, man? How are you doing, Tasmanian? So maybe I'll get a tiny bit of this thingy. Let's see. Let's look at the chart. Silver and gold in general for the long term, they're pretty good for sure. They are pretty good. The chart looks pretty bullish on this thingy. Looks like it's heading towards the upside. Looks pretty good. Let's see. I wonder if this will let me do the fractional. Let's see. That super volcano caldera in Oregon has the world's largest easily accessible lithium deposits, and it's really high grade. Oh wow, that's crazy. I'm doing pretty good. Been putting more money into VOO. Oh, nice. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Money into the VOO. That's a very like easy, safe bet for the future. That's hella nice, man. That's awesome. Caldera thingy. Nice. I'll check it out. How do I feel about Tesla long term? For the long term, I'm pretty bullish on the Tesla thingy. Like right now, I don't have a lot of it because I recently sold out. But I eventually, like if it, especially if it dips, I want to add some more to that one. I really, really like the Tesla for the long term. I'm not sure what all of you think. Like short term, like, it could do like it could go down, it could dip. But super long term, I think it's going to be one of the most expensive companies, if not the most expensive. You know, just my opinion. Obviously, not financial advice, but just that's just what I think. Short term, like it's kind of hard for a lot of investors to invest in that one because it's a very volatile company that goes up and down, moves like crazy. But long term, if it's heading up, it should do pretty good. Yeah, they are. Those robots are pretty nice, for sure. And right now, especially right now, this country kind of depends on robots a little bit because like a whole bunch of people got booted out, like the working labor force, and right now they gotta at least do something to make sure, there's something kind of doing work. So they're trying to add robots instead of workers. So I don't know, but just because of that, I think is gonna be going up quite a bit because the country's starting to be more dependent on it right now. Let's see, Caldera. Let's check out Caldera. Actually, I want to see if I could get a dollar of this thingy, whatever that is. Yeah, I'll wait for that one for it to be, what do you call it? Uh, be able to get some fractionals later. But let's see Caldera thingy. Caldera. I think that's the right thing, right? Let's see. For some reason, it's not showing it. I'm gonna try to do it again here. Caldera. It's Caldera or Caldera. Let's try. I think it's Caldera, right? So all it has is this one, but that's something else. That's not the Caldera. It's kind of weird. Kind of a little bit weird. Or maybe it's the Calera. C-A-L. Maybe it's that thing. No, it's something else too. Cal. I don't know why you can't find it. It's kind of weird. Yeah, for the long term, I think so. I think Tesla will go up. Well, let's see. I'll check out Tesla, see what it says. TESLA. So yeah, today went down 1%. After hours, it's down, still kind of moving down a little bit. Was talking about the volcanoes, lithium deposit. What's the ticker? Hey there, Nick Beck. What's the ticker symbol for the volcanoes lithium deposit? But yeah, Tesla, short term it could go down. There's a chance it could keep on dipping down short term, but like for the super long term, I could see it going up a lot. Short term, the momentum kind of looks like towards the downside a little bit. You know, not sure. Can check and look it up. Awesome, awesome. Thank you so much there, Nick Beck. Thank you, man. Can you check natural gas? Yeah, I could look it up. I could see what the. Oops. Natural gas. So micro natural gas futures. No, we don't want to do the futures. Natural gas futures. Let's see. Pro shares, ultra short blue. Which one of these do you think you want to look at? Inverse leverage. Oh, we don't want to do the inverse leverage. United States Natural Gas Fund. There's that one. I'm not sure if this is the one that you're talking about. NG January. Oh, I see. NG. NG January. So this one, right? Or this is something else. I don't think this is it, right? Bloom Energy Corp. Natural gas January 2nd one. So this is the only one that has natural gas January. Okay, let's see. Nah. Okay, natural gas January. Looks like the only thing it has here is the Bloom Energy. That's the one I looked at. DTE Energy. Like it doesn't really have it. Oh, this one here, the second one. Let's see. So this mean, yo, Nicky, not sure if you know, but you could actually borrow against your portfolio, whatever you have, and that way you're able to access and invest those funds further without actually selling your stock. Oh, really? That's pretty cool. That hey Tasmanian, is that like you mean borrow on the margin, or is that like some other way you're talking about? Oh, the future natural gas futures. Oh, okay. Well, I could go here. I'll do this. I'll go futures. Okay, micro ether futures. Go on that one. So crypto futures, energy futures. So I guess it's the energy futures right there. So out of futures, this is all the ones that what do you call it? Robinhood has. It has the micro crude oil futures, micro natural gas futures, crude oil futures, natural gas futures, and RBOB gasoline futures. 4234. So which one of these is it? Oh, this one 4234. Okay, I see. I see. So natural gas, this one. See, no, it's through the bank. They accept it as an asset to be able to borrow against. Oh, okay. I see. I see. Makes sense. Awesome. That's some good advice there for sure. I'll probably look into that for sure. Hell yeah, awesome. Thank you there, Tasmanian Devil 09V. Thank you, man. That's pretty cool. ONDS. Okay, I could check the ONDS here in a little bit. So this one, let's look at this chart. Sucks I don't have the access on the futures to the better chart, but at the moment, this looks like it's kind of dipping. Eventually, I think it should bounce back up, but when, it's hard to tell. On this type of futures chart, it's very hard to tell because it doesn't give you the detailed information. If I could get access to the natural gas with a different chart, it might be kind of easier to predict. But with this one, it's kind of hard to tell. Looks like it might keep on going sideways a little bit, or it's hard to tell like right now. If you could tell me the ticker symbol of this that kind of follows closest to the futures, then it'll be easier to look at this chart. You're my best friend. Oh, thanks, man. You're a good friend too. They're wondering for treasure. Thank you. I'm glad to have you as a friend, man. You're awesome. They're wondering treasure. Robin Hood, ONDS. Oh, so the NGX, ONDS, ONDS. Oh, this is. Oh, I guess it's this thing, right? Let's see. Engage development, marketing, sales. Okay, so this one. Let's see what the chart looks like here. The ONDS right now on the MACD looks like it's kind of right now on the weekly chart looks like it's actually trending down a little bit. Short term it's trying to go up, but looks like the momentum is kind of towards the ups. I mean towards the downside a little bit right now. Looks like it's reversing on that one a little bit. See, I don't think I have any of this one. So like right now, like it says it's 100% buy on this thingy. Oh, what broker am I using? I'm using Robinhood right here. I think they got like 6 million put into the company recently. That's why people were talking about it. Oh, I see, I see. It makes sense. That's pretty cool. Yeah, let's check out the NGX thingy. Let's see. NGX. Let's see. NGX, NGU, NGX, NGUSD. So natural gas futures. I guess that's the one. Yeah, I just looked at this one. But the only sucky thing is that like it's hard to read the chart on this thing to see what it's gonna do. So if I keep on following this, it doesn't give me the other chart where I could look at it more detailed. If I could look at this, not the futures part of it, it will be kind of easier to tell. Maybe if I do like, let's see here, if I go to natural gas in general and something that kind of follows it, micro natural gas futures, United States natural gas. So I'm assuming it's probably this one that kind of follows it. Looks like the same chart. This one right here looks like kind of like the same thing that follows the futures. So I could add it to my watch list. I'm not sure if it'll let me buy some of this to kind of follow it. Yes, he wants me to get a full share. I think that's fine. I could get one full share. It won't hurt. It's not that expensive. Leave it. No, it's fine. Let's look at the chart because this one kind of follows it. Look, we'll check it out. See what it looks like. Okay, now that I got this chart, it's kind of the closest to where it follows that. What do you call it? The futures thing. Okay, let's look at it. Okay, so yeah, right now, in general, on this thing, momentum looks like it's towards the downside. See the MACD dipping, the zigzag line, the Bollinger Band, the everything dipping. Short term looks like it's dipping. 1 week, 4 hour chart for the gas thingy, that's dipping somewhere. So it looks like there's more downward trend going on that thingy. Obviously not financial advice, but that's what it looks like on here. That's definitely what it looks like. So if I click on the 1 month and 4 hours, that's trending down too. Like, just in general, it looks like it might be trending down for a while before it reverses up again. The 3 months, 1 day momentum chart. Paper time, I know, right? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But yeah, even this thingy right here, 3 months, 1 day, still kind of looks like negative. I mean, it's not for the super long term, but like near future, like it looks like it's gonna be trending down some more. I don't know why, but that's what it looks like. Actually, if I do futures betting, I might do something like go short on this thing possibly. Not financial advice, but looking at this chart looks more doable to short it than anything else. But let's see what the paper says, you know? Let's see what the flipping paper says. Is it worth it to short the United States natural gas fund? Let's see what it says. Is it worth it to short the United States natural gas fund? Let's see what it says. It said no. Okay, let's see. Is it worth it to go long the United States natural gas line? Let's see. So it said not to short it. It said not to go long or not to go short. Is it good to not? Should we not do anything at all with the natural gas fund? Okay, let's see. Well, what the hell? It's like no. It's saying no on everything. It's like I think it kind of doesn't know what to say. Okay, is natural gas going down? Let's see. Is the natural gas trend going down? What the hell? It said no. Why does it like the no so much? Is the natural gas going up? Let's see what it says. Look, it said no on everything. It's just saying no. Like it's weird. I don't know what's wrong with it. Anything I ask, anything I say, it's saying no. It's so weird. So I don't know. The paper is being weird. It's being indecisive. All it knows right now is just no. Paper knows something. I know, right? It's going sideways. Yep. Yeah, for sure it's going sideways at the moment, for sure. But looking at the chart, like from what I could see, it looks like it's going down. It's like trending downwards, but we'll see. Nobody knows for sure. But yeah, looking at the chart, definitely looks like it's trending downward. Momentum towards the downside. But yep, that's kind of sort of halfway that, I guess. Oh man. Day live stream will go up. Paper time. Okay, let's check out something else. Okay, let's see. What should we check out here? What should we check out here? Let's see. Gold. Maybe I should check out the gold thingy. Gold thingy. Let's see. I want to ask it if it's worth it to buy some more gold. The ETF gold. Let me see what it says. Let's see. Is it worth it to buy some more of the ETF gold? Let's see what the paper says. Is it worth it to buy some more of the ETF gold? Look, it likes the gold. It likes the cyber bling. It said yes to buy the gold. So I guess I could try to get some more of that. If it'll allow the fractional stuff at least. If not, I'll have to wait a little bit longer to get the fractional stuff. But it kind of sort of halfway likes the gold, So that's kind of cool. Do you still feel good about SoFi? Yes, I still feel good about SoFi. I still have a lot of the shares that I have, and I still have 2 of the Leaps call options. It just might need some patience on it. That's just what I think, my opinion. Long term, I think it will keep on going up. Right now, it recently had like a stock dilution thingy where it offered more stock to the public type deal. Like, so that kind of affects the share of the price or price share type deal. But long term, I'm bullish on it. I think eventually it's gonna keep on making its way up. Just my opinion, obviously not financial advice, but I still have it, and I'll probably, if it does go down a little bit more, I'll probably add more to it for the long term. So yeah, right now it's kind of dipping a little bit, which is fine. I kind of foreseen that doing that short term. But my plan about that one is if it dips some more, I'll just add some more to it, to have a lower dollar cost average price on that. So yeah, for me, that's probably my biggest position. I'll probably add more to it if it goes down some more. Just that's just what I think about that one. Invest in Dove. You think that's a good one there? ALR for sure. Nice, nice. Okay, let's see. I wanna look at this chart. See what this chart kind of sort of halfway looks like. So at the moment, because I did some gold thingy, like I did good, kind of good so far. But then like one of my last trades didn't do that well, but it's still fine. It's not too bad. The futures thingy. So right now, this thing looks like it's still kind of momentum towards the upside. What it looks like on the gold, momentum towards the upside. Who knows for how long, but yeah, it looks like it's trending up a little bit on here. Actually, really quickly, oh, you're welcome there, Tasmanian. Real quickly, I want to look at the trading view. I want to see how the gold looks like on the trading view here, real quick. Charts, just to kind of have an idea of, because right now the futures are closed. Once it opens, I might try to have an idea of what it'll try to do. Come on, flipping A. Always glitches on me. Oh, there you go. Oh yeah, looks like it's switching the momentum a little bit on the gold thingy here. So yeah, that one's up. It's moving up. Looks like it's switching its momentum towards the upside. Let's see if I move this thing here. Should still be at the peak here. But yeah, let's change the time frame. Let's change this to 4 hours. Oops. I'll switch this back to this. Oop. Come on. There we go. Leave it at that. But anyways, let me see what does the went down a little bit. But yeah, looks like it's still trying to pick up some more momentum towards the upside on that. Let's see, I'll check the day chart as long as it fills. Come on. It's kind of confusing. Okay, so the day chart. And obviously the day chart, it's in general gold momentum is obviously towards the upside. Okay, so I'll switch this back to the 4 hour. Make your company public. We all will invest in your business. Oh, thank you there, Jesus Garciano. Maybe I should, right? That'll be kind of funny. Then I could like chart the company here on the live stream. Okay, here's this construction company. I think it's dipping. I gotta add some more money to it. That'll be pretty funny. But yeah, it's my company is not public. It's just a small LLC. But yeah, it looks like it's switching momentum, some more momentum towards the upside. So definitely got to be careful about shorting it. What name stock would you give it? I would then. Well, the name of the name of my company is Stepping Off Tile and Construction. I wonder if you can see it on my name, my T-shirt. But yeah, it's Stepping Off Tile and Construction. So maybe it would be the, what do you call it, the name of abbreviation of it or something. I don't know. Yeah, funny name. I know, right? But yeah, this kind of looks like it's switching momentum kind of towards the upside on this. Let's see. I'm gonna switch this to 5 minutes. Let's see what the very very detailed part looks like. Because once the market opens, I might potential growth long term. Yes, yes, for sure, potential growth long term. Okay, yeah, looks like momentum towards the upside. I'll just leave it at, let's see. Right now, I'll leave this at 2 hours. Leave it at that, and we'll see what it does. But yeah, momentum kind of towards the upside at the moment. We'll see what it does. Okay, so I don't know if it'll let me buy a little bit of this or not. Maybe like $3, not in shares, but in dollars. I see $3. If not, yeah, maybe after the aftermarket trading ends, I could get a fractionals queued in. So I'll probably wait for that one. Just change this to dollars. Go get out of that thingy. Potential growth long term for sure. Trump supports production of our own gas as well as supplying for selling to other countries. He doesn't want to phase out gas engines. He mentioned a lot of incentives for Ford Motor Company. Oh, that's awesome. Thanks for the information there, Richie B. That's actually a good sign. Like we could invest in the gas stuff, in the gas rigs and stuff like that. If you check the NRGV. NRGV. Okay, let's see. Energy Vault Holdings. I'll add this to the list. Okay, let's see what it looks like here. Let's see. I'll look at that chart here. I don't think I have any of this. I don't think I bought it. No dividends. Wait, I'll look at the chart here real quick. Let's see this. Okay, so it's up 1 week, up a month, up 3 months. Year to date, it's up. 1 year, it's up. 5 years, it's kind of down. Max is down. So, but it looks like momentum is picking up. That's the main thing that matters. It's what it's starting to do, like right now in a near future type deal. So 1 day, 1 hour chart. On the MACD, it looks kind of bullish. Kind of looks like it's starting to reverse. Trump also promised me 2 stacks. If he's promised you 2 stacks, maybe you should remind the nice old fellow about it. Maybe you'll eventually get it, right? Maybe there's a chance you might actually get it. Yeah, that would be nice. Yeah, so like on the 1 week, 4 hour chart, the momentum looks like it's picking up towards the upside on this. 1 month, 4 hour momentum still kind of towards the upside. 3 months, 1 day. Yeah, like I think right now, kind of like the general momentum is picking up towards the outside. Short term, it could dip, it could do whatever for sure. Because see, the beginning of this chart looks like momentum picking up here, but over there it's starting to dip. So short term looks like it might go down for a little bit, but longer term momentum on this is towards the upside. Not financial advice or anything, but that's kind of what it looks like on the chart. Oh yeah, yeah, you're right there, Tasmanian Devil. He did promise that. I remember that. We gotta probably like try to remind him of that. Maybe it'll happen. Because we're not as rich as him. That could help us out a tiny bit, right? Invest in Subway. Hell yeah, let's check out Subway. Hell yeah, hell flipping way. So what's the ticker symbol for Subway? Looks like this doesn't have it. So if it doesn't have Subway, maybe this is the closest one to it. Maybe I should get this one then. Yeah, this one might be kind of worth it. He said in 2026. Yes, I think that's kind of what I heard. I think it was in 2026. So I guess we just have to have some patience and then see if that'll actually happen, right? Guess we got to do that sort of halfway a little bit. Oh man, excuse me. Try Jersey Mike. Okay, let's try Jersey Mike. It's separate words. Oh, all it has is New Jersey. New Jersey Resources, DR Horton. Oh yeah, I could look at this one up. Housing stuff. And right now, that thing looks like it's picking up some momentum. Invest in Tesla. Invest all in New Jersey. I know, right? That's funny. Invest in Tesla. Yeah, Tesla. I definitely like the Tesla company for the, especially for the long term future. I just want to wait for a dip. If it's gonna have a dip, I'm gonna try to add more on its dips. Right now, before the Santa Claus rally, there might be another dip. I mean, not financial advice, not for sure, but there might be a short term dip, and if it does dip, in that dip, I might add some more to the Tesla. But long term, I'm very bullish on the Tesla, so we'll see what it does, see how it does, because it's involved in the self driving stuff, like FSD, the Teslas themselves, the robotics, the energy, the like. Robots, the AI, the whole bunch of stuff it's involved in. So definitely, I think it'll be doing very good for the long term. So like right now, I don't have much of it, but the more it dips, the more I want to add to it. Invest in Taco Bell. I know, right? That sounds kind of sort of halfway cool. Hopefully, it'd be nice, but I don't know if it's really possible or a good idea with the amount of money they brought in with tariffs. Yeah, I'm not sure. Jesus, he like subs. Yeah, that's funny. I think we will be able to invest in SpaceX. Hopefully, that'll be pretty cool to be able to invest in SpaceX, but I don't think they let the public invest into that right now. No, I don't think they let us right now. So let's check out Taco Bell. See, when I look at Taco Bell, all it has is Yum, and then it says Yum China type thing. So it doesn't have it. I don't think it kind of sort of halfway has it. But yeah, it looks like they don't have the Taco Bell thingy on here. Oh, the plug thingy. Del Taco. Oh, nice. Let's check out Del Taco. They only have the Yum China and the Jack in the Box thingy. Nothing too good, nothing too crazy. If anyone can do it, Papa Elon can. I know, right? That's funny. For sure. CBTC, that's the Bitcoin thingy. I guess we could look at Bitcoin, see how that's doing. That's looks like it's kind of bouncing up. Looks like it's kind of sort of halfway trying to recover. Maybe I should throw the paper and see if I should get some more Bitcoin, see what it says. Try to get another dollar more of flipping Bitcoin. Let me see what the paper will say. Should I get some flipping Bitcoin? Should I get a dollar more of Bitcoin? Let's see what the paper says. Let's see what the paper thinks. Oh man, I don't like it when it does that. I don't like it when it goes under that thing. Oh, I found it. It said yes. It said I could get some Bitcoin. It fell right under that dresser thingy. I guess I get to get a tiny, tiny bit of Bitcoin thingy. I kind of like Bitcoin for the long term. Right now, it's kind of volatile, does crazy things, but for the super long term, I think it's gonna keep on going up. Short term, it could kind of do whatever type thing, you know. So I'll probably get $1 worth of this thing right now. Not much, but something. I gotta drink some of my tea drink right here. Some yummy, healthy teas. I got like green tea, chamomile tea, roasted dandelion tea, and blueberry tea. 4 different type of teas in 1 cup. So it's pretty good, pretty healthy stuff. Yummy, healthy cup of tea. Some South American tea, the yerba mate tea. That thing's awesome. Drink some of that. And I gotta refill that one. And I also got some coffee and some waters and some other stuff. But yeah, Bitcoin I kind of like towards for the long term. It's pretty cool, pretty chill, pretty legit. Super taqueria. Bitcoin is future. How soon is the question though? Oh, how soon? How soon for the Bitcoin? Like I don't know. It's hard to tell, but like me, like personally, like what I think it'll probably be like 150,000 a coin, like in maybe a year and a half, roughly. Like that's just my opinion, obviously, not financial advice. So I think it'll be pretty high, like in a year and a half. But short term, it could do its dips, it could do whatever type deal. But long term, I think it'll keep on going up. Green tea, yes, green tea. I'm drinking green tea. Hell yeah. Jesus Garciano question mark. 200K today. I don't think it's gonna go to 200K today. That's funny. No, I'm saying for Elon to drop the IPO for us to be able to get SpaceX. Oh, I see. That's yeah, that for sure. I don't know when that will happen, but it'll be kind of cool if that happens kind of soon though. Yeah, today I don't think Bitcoin's going up to 200K today. No, no way. Invest in tea. Yes, definitely. Tea is like health. So if tea is health, so health is wealth. So that's the so if you're healthy, you're pretty much pretty rich because a lot of people have a lot of money, but they're not healthy. They would actually give up all their wealth to get their health, you know. So especially if you're healthy, that means you're extremely wealthy. You know, you got to be grateful for that thingy. You know, that's what I think. F, I need money. That's funny. The thing is, when you're healthy, you could get wealthy because you could work for the work, you could get some money, then take some of the money, invest it, make it blow up, and make extremely wealthy. You know, it's just a kind of chain reaction, like what do you call it? Momentum type deal. You start the right process and keep it going, and then in a little bit or in no time, it'll actually compound and do its thing, and you know, eventually you'll get there. You know. Maybe with 100x leverage, I hope. I know, right? For sure, for sure. If you find the right deal, you know, like in the stock market or whatever or whatnot, definitely you could strike it good. You know, it just sometimes got to be patient. Take take a little bit of time, one day at a time, and try to figure it out, like something out every day. You know, everything's kind of sort of doable and figure outable a little bit. I think you know, sorta is. Yeah, it is kind of nice, the fast money, but it's also hard to get the fast money. But if you work your way towards it and have patience, won't be like super, super fast money, but you can still get in the money though. The GNC, KTA, Kita to the moon. Oh, nice, nice. Hell yeah, Kita to the moon. Hopefully it goes there. Let's see, GNC. What is GNC? Green Core Group PLC. I'm not sure if that's the one or not. Invest in green stuff. Oh yeah, green stuff. Hell yeah, green core group. That's the green stuff. Invest in this type of green stuff, I guess, right? Oh man. Maybe I'll type in green stuff. Okay, when I put green stuff, it tells me, shows me Vermont. So there's a lot of green stuff in Vermont, I guess. Lots of people like them green stuff in there, I guess. Based in the Green Mountain State. Oh, Green Mountain State. So they be doing the green shit in the mountain in Vermont. So kind of makes sense. It is what it is, but that's about it and that thingy. Excuse me, my flipping burps. Kind of annoying. Oh yeah, Amazon. Flipping Amazon. Invest in Pollo Loco. That sounds kind of interesting. Invest into the crazy chicken. Oops. Oh, look, and it has it over there, El Pollo Loco, except for they added ELL, that means the crazy chicken. It's not that much of a pricey crazy chicken, I guess, like El Pollo Loco. It's just $11, $11.50. It's not too bad. Not flipping too bad like crazy. Pinche pollo loco, pendejo, que pinche mal, quiere morder todas las cosas como loco. Muahaha. Buy 100 worth. Invest in Matatsi. That'd be pretty cool. I don't know if they have it or not, though. Let's look at the Pollo Loco chart. Let's see what it's up to. Oh, man. Funny stuff. Oh man, Pollo Loco would be sad, man. Chicken's hella sad. Look, it's dipping. It's like, you know, it's digging its head in the sand. Look, that's like its neck. That's like its head, and it's like dunking it in the sand. It's trying to pretend that it's like a Strauss or something. It's like totally dipping it. It's double dipping it, like flipping Pollo Loco. Yeah, look, it's dipping its head in the sand or in the water. More, it looks more like it's dipping it in the water because the blue thing is like the water. Oh, it's probably taking a drink. Yeah, see, that's the neck, and it's like dipping and drinking it. So that's kind of what it looks like. Man, flipping crazy chicken or whatever. It is what it is, but like, I should ask the paper, is it worth to buy that crazy chicken? See what the paper says. Is it flipping worth it to buy the crazy chicken? Let's see what it says. Vale la pena para comprar este pinche pollo loco? Miramos que dice el papel. Papel dice no. Papel sabe mejor que nada. Sabe que no pinche vale la pena la cosa, pinche güey. Mwahaha. Yeah. Not flipping worth it, the paper says. Que pinche raro, man. It's crazy. Invest in its rival Pollo Campero. Oh, really? They have one? Pollo Campero? That's kind of interesting. Okay, so the paper flipping said no on that thing, but just for the heck of it, I'll add it to the watch list. But let's see. Yeah, in LA. Nice, nice. Let me see if it has it. Let's see, just for the heck of it. Okay, Pollo Campero. Let's see. Let's see how it's spelled. Pollo Campero. Okay, so it doesn't have it. The closest one, it says it's business. Oh, and El Salvador. So it's in El Salvador, right? I see. I see. That's pretty cool. Let's see. Let's check out El Salvador. Maybe it'll have that one there. So El Salvador, it has that thingy. Mercado Libre. Okay, this thing. Okay, so that's where people get their pollo loco. They get it from the Mercado Libre. Okay, cool, cool, right? Yeah, that's what it is. Hell yeah, Mercado Libre. Let's see. Let's read about the Mercado Libre. Mercado Libre is engaged in the development of an online commercial platform with focus on e-commerce and related services. It operates through the following geographical segments: Brazil, Argentina, Mexico, and other countries. The other country segments refers to Chile, Colombia, Costa Rica, Dominican Republic, Ecuador, Panama, Peru, Bolivia, Honduras. So a whole bunch of flipping South American countries. I see, I see. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty cool. It's kind of interesting. Buy 100 shares. Okay, let's try to buy 100 shares. Buy one. I see. Put it in shares. 100. But I don't think I have that much money to buy it because see, it says 202,000. I don't think my buying power is that big to be able to do that. But kind of is what it is. But it seems kind of chill, kind of cool. Oh, the stock has been going lower. I see. Yeah, for the maximum it went up, but yeah, it did start to dip though. It did start to dip. Let me see. Right now, short-term momentum on the MACD is kind of towards the upside. On the weekly chart, see, on the weekly chart, looks like it is trending downward. So slightly longer momentum. It's towards the downside. Definitely towards the downside. So what's like? Does it have a dividend or anything special about this? So no dividend. Kind of interesting. So 89% analysts say buy, 11% say hold, 0% say sell. Yeah, it looks like it is dipping right now. Like the stock looks like it is. Alrighty, let's see. Let's see what should we do here. I told you get in a, let's see, AGQ and you didn't listen. I bought contracts at 8 ATH and one big. Oh, for real there, the Detroit store. That's awesome. Are you doing any futures? Right now, right at the moment, I don't have a contract open. I might open one. Like, I'll see. I'll check it in a second. Let's see. Are you doing future? Go in it now, bro. Okay, so I order you. That's funny. So let's see the what do you call it? The AGQ. Let's check what that is. AGQ Pro Shares Ultra Silver. Oh, this is the leverage thingy. So yeah, it did go up quite a bit, but I just don't feel like trading the silvers. If you did good, that's awesome, man. Wealth futures, 100x, nice, nice, grand. So this is the one that you're talking about, global. I think yeah, I think this is the one. Oh wait, that's. But this is the ETF though. Right now I can't do the ETF because the market's closed. But I could see look at the chart though. No, I said spend 6 grand. Spend 6 grand on drop 6 grand on the 700 day. 7K on the 700 day. Wonder what you mean by that. Okay, so still the momentum kind of looks towards the upside on this thingy. Looks like towards the upside. Oh, 700-day contract. I see, I see. Okay, so let me check that. It's the paper wizard. I know, right? That's funny, Jake. 700-day contract. Okay, so futures, the grand. So on the last one that I looked up, right? Oops, what just, okay. So let's see. 700-day contract. That's gonna be the contract on the what? On the I can't find what you want me to put the which ticker symbol do you want me to put it on? Is in a deficit. Oh, I see. I need to invest I just have a 401k. Oh, 401k. I mean 401k is safe for the most part, right? It should keep on growing kind of. AGQ 135 strike price, 700 day. Okay, let's check it out. AGQ 135. Okay, AGQ right there. I'm in it. Strike price 135. So 700 day. I'm assuming over here it doesn't say the days, but I'm assuming it's the longest one, right? The farthest one. So buy call. And just one call on this. Oh, nice, nice. I do like 8% of a paycheck company matches 4%. I'm just hoping I can retire. If not, I'm moving in with you. That's funny. Well, it seems pretty decent. Like 8% paycheck company matches 4% of it. That's still not that's not bad. Actually, if you keep on doing that, like it should be doing pretty good. Like I don't see why not. A lot of people don't even do that. Like a lot of people don't invest anything at all, you know. But let's see, 135 strike. So if I do a 135 strike, that's out of the money though. Buy. So just one of these is like worth a lot of money. I see. I like silver's pretty high right now. If it dips a little bit more, I might get some more of it then. Let's see. How are you doing on ASML? That's fine. Yeah, thanks for giving me that information. But if it does do a dip, I could maybe try to do something like that in a dip. But definitely silver is going up long term, so it's pretty decent. I like it. Oh, you think there won't be a dip? Wow, that's crazy. If there won't be a dip, that's gonna suck. Yeah. Canadian company Lithium America is awaiting federal decision on appeal of its decision to allow mining of massive lithium deposits on Thacker Pass, Oregon. It's the largest deposit in the U.S. Oh wow, that's crazy. Is it the LAC on that one? Let's see. There won't be because we are in a deficit of silver and printing money. Oh wow, that's crazy. I see, I see. Okay, so I could check the ASML, I guess. Yeah, I'll look into it a little bit later. But like, especially right now, the market's closed. It's better to do the options when the market's open. Let's see. Let's check out the ASML. ASML holding NV. Looks like I don't have any of this thingy, whatever this is. Let's see. I'm gonna look at that. What is this about? Holding engagement development, production, manufacturing, sales, upgrading, source, semiconductor equipment systems, and includes lithography, metrology, and inspection systems. The company was founded on April 1, 1984, and is headquartered in Veldhoven, the Netherlands. The listed name is ASML Holding. Okay, seems pretty decent. Like the company. You know, when I'm president, I'll make all the stonks go up. Nice, nice. That's awesome. They're the only company that makes a chip for semiconductors. Oh, okay, I see. That's why it's so expensive, I guess, right? So this 400 days, 700 days is just a more efficient deal. Yes, for sure. They're the Detroit thrower. AVGO dump today might bring all semiconductor stocks down tomorrow. Oh yeah, if it dumped, yeah, especially if it dumped today. Well, right now, let's see. Yeah, after hours it went down 0.68%. Then 1 week it's down. Month it's up. 3 months up. Then the rest looks like it's up. But shortly, it kind of dipped. But looking at this chart, it kind of on the MACD looks like it's still kind of bullish on the 1 day. On the 2 day right here, looks like it's kind of bearish. Looks like it's trending down. I mean, on the 1 week chart, 1 week, 4 hours. Yeah, it looks like it's kind of trending down. If you look at this, on the MACD, looks like it's kind of trending down. Over here, it's making like lower highs and some of the lower lows if you look at these ones here. LAC Lithium Americas Corp, if the mine gets approved. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome. Thanks for the information there, Nick Beck. I think I used to have that one. Maybe I still have it. I gotta check on that. If I don't have, I'll probably add it for sure. They will do a stock split next year. Get in when you can. Oh, like on this one, right? Nice, nice. But yeah, this one does look pretty good, like for the long term, for sure. And it also has a small dividend, which is not that bad. That's pretty cool. Bears and bulls, are we furries? That's funny. Oh yeah. I see the LAC. I'll check the LAC real quick. I think I knew I had it for sure. I'm not sure if I still have it. Yeah, I still have that one. For the long term, I think it should do pretty good. Actually, I was making money like doing some swing trades on it and sometimes day trades. But definitely for the long term, I think it should be doing okay, especially if the deal that you're talking about gets approved. That should be pretty decent. I'll just have to have it on the closer radar type deal. But I do kind of like it though. I do kind of like it. Let's see. How is your VY? How is your VYM? What VYM? Let me see. What is the VYM? Oops. Oh, Vanguard high dividend yield. I'm not sure if I have anything in there. So I don't have any in mind right here. Right here. I don't have anything in my VYM, or I don't think I ever had anything in this one. Yeah, I never owned this one. But this is something for the long-term investing type deal, which is kind of nice. But 30-day yield 2.39, expense ratio is pretty cheap. For the long term, it's pretty good. So if you had it, let's see, for like a year, if you had it for a year, you would have made like 12.08%, which is better than most banks' savings or whatever, you know. Let's see, VGT and VYM both still running. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome. See the BSM thingy. Okay, the BSM Blackstone Minerals. I still have some of this one. Got $18 worth. You know, like I think this one should be doing pretty good long term. I kind of like it. I think I looked at it like yesterday or something. Okay, short term, the chart looks kind of bearish. Yeah, short term looks like it right now. It looks like it's kind of heading downward a little bit. Long term, it's going up though, from what it looks like. Short term looks like it might have a little dip or something. Obviously, not financial advice or anything, but long term, it should be doing pretty good. The momentum's towards the upside. I've been investing in myself, and I'm running at a massive deficit. Oh wow, that's crazy. I'm in heavy for DD next year. Oh nice. What's the DD? Dupont de Nemours. Let's see. I'll add that one. I wonder what this company is about. About Dupont de Nemours. Dupont de Nemours Inc. is a holding company which engages in the development of specialty materials, chemicals, and agricultural products. It operates through the following segments: electronics and industrial, water and protection, and corporate and others. The electronics and industrial segment is involved in the supply of differentiated materials and systems for a broad range of consumer electronics, including mobile devices, television monitors, personal computers, and electronics used in a variety of industries. The water and protection segment focuses on the provision of engineered products and integrated systems for many industries, including worker safety, water purification, and separation aerospace, energy, medical, packaging, and building materials. The company was founded in 1802 and is headquartered in Willington, DE. The listed name for DD is the appointed no more INC common stock. So it looks pretty decent. Looks pretty positive, the information that it talks about. Wonder if this stock has a dividend or anything like that. But generally, it looks pretty good. Like the chart looks like trending upward. Has a good dividend, so that's pretty decent. Not a bad dividend heading upward. Let's see. Let's see what this chart looks like. So it does look pretty good. Hit the dew point. It's the big door handles you pushing. Oh, I see. Okay, so the 1 day chart looks like the MACD looks still kind of good. On that zigzag line, it looks like it's kind of going down at the moment. But for the 1 week, 4 hours, so the slightly longer term deal looks like it's trending up. The MACD is heading up, and the zigzag line and Bollinger and everything's heading up. And then the 1 month momentum is still towards the upside. You can see the what do you call it, MACD is kind of still shooting up in that case, and the zigzag line, the Bollinger Band, that everything's kind of making its way towards the upside. On this chart right here, looks like it's slightly dipping, but that's not too bad. But general momentum is still towards the upside. But yeah, this it does look pretty decent. Plus, if it has dividends on top of it going up, it's not bad. Let's make matching meme coins and counterparty debt swap funded by sell contracts against Solana. Wonder how that would work. Hit the dew point. It's that big door handle you push in. Hit the dew point. Wait, it looks pretty decent. Let me see. Maybe I should just, for the heck of it, buy some of it. I don't know if it'll let me do a fractional or not, but it looks pretty decent. Yeah, so after like the market's fully closed, it'll probably let me do that. For now, it's not letting me do that. But in general, it looks pretty decent. Let me see what the paper thinks. Like is do DD a buy right now? Is DuPont and more is a buy? Is DD a buy right now? Let's see what it says. And it said yes. See the flipping thingy said yes. So I could probably get a share of that one. So if it says yes, although I probably won't do a fractional share, but I could do a whole share on that thingy if it said yes. Might kind of sort of halfway be better than nothing, right? A little bit at least. Adjust this thingy here. Yeah, I like that one. Yeah, it looks pretty decent. But yeah, even if I can't get a fractional thingy, I'll just get a whole share of it, because that might be worth it. Change this into shares and just get one for now. Then we'll kind of see what it does. Short term, it might dip a little bit. For the long term, looks like it's trending up, which is not that bad. But yeah, I'll probably get this for now. One share and go buy. Switch this to the, let me see. Okay, switch this to the dollars. Okay, let's see. Okay, right now, let's check out the... Hey there, Francisco Arganaris. It's going good. It's going good, man. How are you doing? Glad you made it over here. SYK has a potential too. I'm not too heavy, but it's got some volatility. Oh, okay. I'll check it out, SYK. But yeah, it's going good here, Francisco. How are you doing, man? SYK. Let's check SYK. SYK. So it's striker thingy. Yeah, the general chart looks pretty good on that. I see, add it to my list here. I'm drinking mate and studying. Oh, nice, nice. That's hella nice, man. I'm drinking some mate too right here. Here's my cup. I gotta refill this one. Just not with cold water, with hot water this time. Still had some left in it, but hell yeah, I love mate. You don't want to study anymore? That's funny. Studying is good, kind of, sort of, halfway, a little bit, kind of a lot, It's kind of very good to study. But anyways, looks like the 1 week one looks like it's kind of going down, trending down short term on this one. Then the 1 week 4 hour chart looks like it's kind of on the MACD picking up momentum on the other upper chart, the Bollinger and the zigzag thingies trending down. MACD 1 month, it's kind of starting to dip. So at the moment, it looks kind of iffy, but long term, I think it should be doing okay, possibly. I'm not sure. Let's see here. Yeah, it looks like it's kind of trending downward right now. This one kind of looks kind of iffy, kind of risky. I mean, it looks good, but at the moment, like, hard to tell what it's gonna do. It does have like so it does have a dividend, so that's pretty good. That's pretty decent. Okay, so 72% say buy, 24% say hold, and 3% say sell. So still, it's not bad. See, let's read more about this. CRV, ICP. Let's see. I don't want to study anymore, huh? That's funny. CRV, ICP, so I could check those out in a little bit. Stryker Corp is a medical technology company which engages in the provision of products and services that help improve patient healthcare outcomes. Okay, so it's in a medical type deal. Okay, that kind of makes sense. Let's see. I probably wouldn't get that one, but it doesn't mean that it's bad or anything like that, you know. I say CRV or ICP. Okay, CRV. So CRV, I think it's that one. Okay, I wonder what this company is about. Oh, let's see. I do have some of it. Quantity 9.76. So it looks like, yeah, I do have of it. Some of it is down currently. Curve Finance is a stable coin focused on decentralized exchange that leverages a specialized automated marker. CRV can be locked up in return for voting escrow CRV, VE CRV that can be used in staking, generating rewards, and community governance. It's not too bad. Striker is too good. I have it too. Nice, nice. That's awesome. Did you keep your gold you bought yesterday AM? Oh, did I keep my gold? I'm not sure which one. If it's the ETF, I'm not sure. I gotta check it out. Like, cause if I bought it, I bought very little bit of it. Let me see. Let's check GLD here. So this gold, I have $1 worth of this gold. If I did, I probably sold it and bought $1 back. So that's what it looks like on this thingy. The other gold, I don't know if I have, but that's the one I have with that one. Let's see, what's the next one here? CRV and ICP. Okay, I'll check the ICP. Internet computer. So ICP can't be traded on Robinhood. Only real-time market data is available. Okay, so I can't trade this on Robinhood from what it says, but I could look at the charts or whatever. Good. But yeah, that's kind of that on that thingy. But let me see here. Maybe I'll go to the crypt or the futures. Let me check the futures micro thingy. Okay, futures. Let's see. View all futures. Okay, do the micro gold futures. So yeah, I was up on the gold, and eventually I lost like quite a bit too, but it's not that bad. Well, let's see. Maybe I could short some more from, like, let's see, one contract. Do it from, like, let's see, 4-3 maybe. See, this is the micro. Yeah, this is the micro drop. Maybe I should short one from the price of, if it reaches 4309, maybe 4310. Maybe I should short one from 4310. Oh wait, 4310, possibly do that. or 4311 if it reaches that 4311 or 4310 or 43101.1. Maybe I could try to short it from that point. Short it to 42997. Yeah, that might work. So I'll try to see if it reaches that amount, short it from that amount, and down. But first it has to get to that point for me to be able to short it. But yeah, today when I was trading the futures, I was doing good and everything, but then eventually I think I was too tired or fell asleep or whatever, and I kind of messed up a little bit. See this downfall? Ooh, all the profits. It says right now I'm up 211 on futures altogether just because of this downfall over here, which happened today. But you can see like whatever I started trading over here. So at one point I was up and then it went down a lot. But altogether it says it's up $211. But if you click on this, it says, see, it's still down because commissions $161 and the exchanges and regulatory fees. So right now I'm kind of negative because of the fees and all that stuff. So kind of it is what it is on that thingy. You are broke, bro. No, I'm not broke. I still have some green papers to play with, Still not bad. I still got some green papers left to play with. That's why I'm trying to short it some more. Right now, see right here, I did a contract to see if I could short some more of it. Why fees are so expensive? I don't know. That's Robinhood. I guess that's what they charge. If you're in the profit, that's nice. But when you're not in the profit, then they still take the fees and whatever. It kind of is what it is. Let me see. If I go to the chart here, let's see this chart. I could kind of see what gold is about to do. Let's see. Okay, so 1 day, 1 hour. The chart still looks bullish that it's gonna go up on this. Guys, kind of similar thingy, the futures and this. It's kind of like almost the same thing. But still, like right now, the momentum on the MACD is towards the upside. But it looks like it's kind of on the upper part, it looks like it's trying to trend downward a little bit. But still, the momentum is towards the upside still. So it could keep on going up. On this one, looks like it's gonna go sideways for a little bit, maybe slightly more up. But on the nearest one, looks like it's heading up. Momentum's towards the upside. Let's see, do smaller minutes, do 5 minutes, see what that looks like. So for the 5 minutes, looks like it's dipping down. Looks like it has short term, it has some downward momentum. To short it right now, I'll be able to do that. But when it was like at a higher point, I didn't get in. But right now would be a good time to short it. On a short scale, I see it starting to dip. Would be a good time to short. Let's see, maybe I should sell one right now, but then I don't want to chase it though. If it goes up a little bit higher, see right now, if I go to the futures contract thingy, see right now my thingy to get in is 43101. Right now it's at 4. Is it 431? Yeah, 4. Yeah, it's at 43101, and mine's at 43. Wait, something's off here. 43101 doesn't make any sense. I gotta cancel this thing because this one's kind of messed up. It's kind of messed up here a little bit. I don't want to. Okay, so that's canceled. So this thing is canceled. So I gotta start to make another contract. So I could try to short it from 4.3. Let me see. If it ever goes to 105 again, FISV, bro, throw the paper for it. Throw the paper for it. Okay, let's throw the paper for it. Like, should I short the micro gold? Let's see what it says. Should I short the flipping micro gold? Let's see what it says. Okay, so the paper said not to short it right now, so I guess I shouldn't short it right now. Yeah, let me ask the paper, should I go long the micro gold? Let's see what it says. Should I go long the micro gold? See, it doesn't want me to do anything. It doesn't want me to go long. It doesn't want me to go like short it. Let's see, should I not do anything with the micro gold? Let's see what it says. I said, should I not do anything with the micro gold? It said yes. So I guess it wants me to leave it be as is, I guess, for now. Man, paper be flipping funny. Paper be flipping funny as hell. Oh man. Hey there, Tapen Petra name, whatever. Hopefully I pronounced it right. But yeah, the paper said not to do anything with it, but I could still go against the paper, but who knows, paper is not always right. But yeah, if I let's see, click on, let's see, the GLD. If I look at the detail chart, the 1 day, okay, so right now it's on the 1 day 1 minute. So 1 day 1 minute looks like it's kind of trying to dip, but who knows for how long. Let's see, 5 minutes. Over here it says it's dipping. Over there, see, it seems like it's trying to go up. So I'll try to short a little one, see what happens. Or not in this thing. I gotta go back. Let's see. GLD, have this one on. Go back to the futures. Go view futures. Go to the gold. Let's see, micro gold futures. Okay, I could sell. I could try to short it. Let's see, do the limit order. 1 at 431. I'll just try to short at 431.1. Maybe that one or 0.3. See if it gets that high, I could short it for a little bit from that point. Because if it reaches that, it's going down for a little bit. We'll see what happens. Okay, order pending. We'll see if that fills. That'll be good. If not, it is what it is. While that's waiting to fill, I could go do something else. In ICP theory, we must fill all FVG. That's why I tried to say, oh, okay, I see. It goes to 105 again for selling companies and whales assets, not for ordinary people. Then it goes to 20K. Oh, wow, that's crazy. I'll throw the paper for buying FISV. Okay, I could try that. Let's see, FISV. Let's search that. FISV. Okay, I'm gonna add it to my list here. Get the list thingy going. Okay, so I don't have this company, I guess. So I could ask the paper like if that's a buy or not. Is FISV a buy? Let's see what it says. Oops. Let's see. Is FISV a buy? Let's see what the paper says. Let's see what the paper says. Okay, so the paper said yes, and I don't really know anything about the company, but the paper said yes. So I guess that's a buy. Obviously not financial advice, but the flipping paper said that's a buy, kind of sort of halfway, at least a little bit, So if that's a buy, I don't know if it'll let me do a fractional buy right now or not. Let's see. If it doesn't let it, I'll probably do that later. Yeah, see, it doesn't let me do that. So I'll wait and do that later once it allows the fractional buys. Because I'm kind of spread too thin a little bit, like a fractional would be good, but the paper said yes, that's worth it. But I want to look at the chart, see how the chart looks like. I want to see how the chart looks like. Okay, the chart on this here looks bullish. Looks like on the MACD starting to head up for the 1 week. For the 1 day chart, it looks kind of slightly bearish or kind of sideways momentum. That's going to keep on going sideways for a little bit. The 1 week one looks like it's picking up some momentum slightly towards the upside. 1 month, it looks like it right here is trending back up a tiny bit. And the 3 months momentum, so the general momentum looks like towards the upside, apart from its little dips back and forth, but the general momentum looks like it's heading upward type deal on that thingy. So that does this thingy, okay, this one has no dividend, so 36% say buy, 58% say hold, and 6% say sell on that one. I want to read about the company. I don't even know what's the company about. Fiserv Inc. engages in the provision of financial services technology. It operates through the merchant and financial segments. The merchant segment offers commerce enabling products and services, including merchant acquiring and digital commerce and mobile payment services, and security and fraud protection, stored value, and pay by bank solutions to companies of all sizes. The financial segment provides products and services such as processing of customer loan and deposit accounts, digital payments, and card transactions to financial institutions and corporate and public sector clients. The company was founded by Leslie M. Muma and George D. Dalton on July 31, 1984, and is headquartered in Milwaukee, WI. The listed name for FISV is Fiserv Inc. Common Stock. So yeah, it's pretty decent. What it does looks kind of sort of halfway decent. I mean, for the long term, it went up. They had a pretty big dip over there. Looks like at one point, but it looks like it's trying to pick up some more momentum. You see how it fell? Like I don't know for how long, but it looks like it is trying to pick up some momentum right here in the 3 month chart. So we'll see. Who knows? Not financial advice, but it looks like it's trying to go up for a tiny bit. Wisconsin, bro. Who says the actual letters? That's crazy. Who says the actual letters? That's funny. I don't know, man. Is GE Geranova a good buy? Come on, paper. Is GE? Let's check out GE. Oh wait, not this GE. Like GE, this one, right? GE Geranova. This is the GE Vernova, but not the Geranova. So I'm not sure which one you mean here. There's this GE, but I don't know if that's the one that you're talking about. It would have has a bounce. Yes, nice. So I guess I could ask the paper about the GE. Is GE a buy just to see what the paper thinks? Not that I'm gonna buy it right now, but just to see what it thinks. Is GE a buy? Let's see what the paper thinks. Okay, so the paper landed on no at the moment on the GE thingy. It flipping landed on the no thingy. It kind of is what it is a little bit. Is what it flipping is a little bit. I'll look at the chart, see what the chart looks like. Okay, so I gotta change this to the, let's see, 1 hour. Okay, 1 day, 1 hour. It looks bullish, kind of. Looks like it's trending upward. At least right now, the momentum kind of towards the upside. A little bit sideways slash maybe a little bit upward. Let me see here. Actually, does this have dividend? So I do have $1 worth of that thingy. So it does have some dividend. So it could be something kind of decent for like maybe the super long term. Because if it consistently goes up, like, yeah, it had some dips, but it looks like it's kind of going up right now. So in 1 year, it went up 66.95%, so that's not bad. Looks kind of decent. Not that one. Just by Meta. The decent dip by a good company, strong moat. Yeah, Meta, I like Meta actually. Oh, that you're talking about that GEV, okay. This one? You're talking about this one right here? Looks kind of decent. And it has a little dividend too. 71% buy, 21% hold, and then 8% sell ratings. Oh, Zodi's is decent dip buy. I'm saying, oh, okay, okay. Did you buy Nvidia? Nvidia, I don't really have a lot of it. Maybe I have a few bucks of Nvidia, but I have a Leaps call option. You know, the option contract that controls 100 shares of the stock. So I got one of those, like that expire in a little bit more than a year. So, but shares itself, I don't have a lot of those. GEV 117 PE ratio. That's nuts. Overvalued. I never heard of it. Yeah, I like. I don't think I really heard of it much either. But I'm just looking at it. Okay, it looks like the trend is towards the downside. You can see the MACD on the 1 day, 1 hour is just trending up here, trending down there right now. At least kind of momentum towards the downside. Yeah, so far momentum kind of towards the downside. Yeah, looking at the chart, like I probably wouldn't kind of trust it at the moment. You know what you're doing there, buddy. Hell yeah. Okay, check the Zodis or whatever that's called. Let's see what that is. Let's see what this is. Okay, this one I've never heard about this one, but I'll add it, just to kind of track it a bit better. Let's see, I'm gonna read about it a little bit. Zoetis INC engages in the discovery, development, manufacture, and commercialization of medicines, vaccines, diagnostic products and services, biodevices, genetic tests, and precision animal health technology. The firm operates through the United States and international geographical segments. The company was founded in 1952 and is headquartered in Parsippany, whatever that name is, New Jersey. The listed name for ZTS is Zoetis, so whatever the name is, INC. So that's that about it. Let's see if it has any dividends or anything weird like that. It does have 1.69% dividend. Let's see, look at the chart. Negative, 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 and positive for the max, but after that, generally negative. Let's look at this chart here. So 1 day, 1 hour looks negative. The downtrending, that MACD is downtrending. The zigzag line, Bollinger, everything's kind of going down on that thingy. Okay, on the 1 month, looks like the MACD is kind of picking up some momentum, but on the other one over there, looks like it's still kind of dipping a little bit. So 3 months, looks like short term it could dip some more, but then eventually it'll start going back up. They just dropped because of bad news. That's why it dropped 30%. Oh wow, that's crazy. Oh, nice, some emojis there. Hell yeah, man. Good mode, not going on. They just dipped because it had some bad side effects on other drugs. Oh, I see. Pet pharma. Okay. Okay, so yeah, Meta. Somebody earlier said Meta. I like the Meta company in general for the long term. One of the like Mag 7 type deals or whatever. I like it for the long term. I got quite a bit of it, like 3.2 shares, over $2,000 worth, and I kind of like this one for the long term. Maybe I might keep on adding some more. I really like this for the long term. I think it's gonna keep on going up. Okay, so 1 day, 1 hour looks like the momentum is bullish. It's going towards the upside on the MACD. For the 1 week on the MACD looks kind of bearish, but it looks like it's reversing, like about to start heading up. And on that thing, 1 month looks kind of bearish, but it looks like it's reversing back to the upside. The 3 months, general momentum, it's more like towards the upside. But generally, I'm pretty bullish on Meta. Long term, I like it. I know, right? Exactly. Instagram ain't going nowhere. Facebook still ain't going nowhere. WhatsApp not going nowhere. People still keep on advertising on all those platforms and doing their stuff. You know, they collect money on the ads, so it's pretty decent. I still like it. Also, kind of an AI company, so it's not too bad. I see short micro gold down to 42997. 42997. That could be a decent play. Right now, I have a play. I'm not in a play right now, but like I'm trying to get in a play, so I put a higher price. If it goes higher a little bit, I'll try to short it from a slightly higher price, but we'll kind of see what it does. So right now, I'm kind of waiting for that to possibly potentially fill. You know. Hey there, John Smooth. How's it going, man? Oh yeah, I should ask the paper. Is it worth it to dollar cost average into Meta right now? Let's see what it says. Is it worth it to dollar cost average into Meta at the moment? Let's see. It said no at the moment. That's kind of strange, but it is what it is. Maybe it might dip a tiny bit more for now before it goes up. You know, kind of, sort of, halfway. Who knows, right? At least at the moment, the paper said no on that thingy, so it kind of is what it is. But long term, I'm bullish on it. I think it's gonna go up like crazy. Not like crazy, but quite a bit. Ah, gotta drink some tea. Yummy tea, healthy tea. Oh man, flipping in. My phone's dying again. Always gotta keep on plugging it in. Flipping keeps on dying like crazy. I don't know why. I don't flipping know why it keeps on dying like crazy. I'm plugging it in right now so it doesn't die. It's on the red. Okay, finally it's charging. It's flipping charging like crazy right now. Alrighty. Wonder what other company I should check out over here. I could go to the, what do you call it, gold futures thingy, but like I said, I'm waiting for it to get into this play. See, this is the contract. This is the contract that I got open. I got going, but I wonder if it gets that high. From that height, I'll try to write it back lower, but I don't know if we'll reach that number. Whether it reaches it or not, I don't know. I'll just probably have to have some patience and see what it does. While I'm waiting for it to get into that price, I'll probably look at some other stocks at the moment. But we'll see what it does, I guess, right? It's kind of moving around. If it goes up and reaches that, it'd be pretty cool. Right, it goes to 20. Oh, nice, nice. What's your year-to-date gain, brother? Let's see. Creek Valley worried about your own Robinhood. What do you mean, Creek Valley worried about your own Robinhood? What's your year-to-date gain, brother? Either Creek Valley, is that like, are you asking about the futures or are you asking about in general? The futures, like, let's see. Over here, I had like a down day right here, but it says that I'm still up on the futures in general. But if I click on this thingy, because of the fees and everything, it's down, but it's still like not bad. But apart from this, what do you call it? The portfolio is still not doing too bad. Obviously, the stock market kind of dipped a little bit shortly, but the money is still in the stock market. So once that recovers, it should be fine. And then the realized profits and losses here. Let me show you. And the realized profits right there. It's year to date, $7,471. Past month, it's kind of negative. See, 1 week right there, it's $119 positive. 1 month, it's negative 184. 3 months, it's positive 5,007. Year to date, since April, pretty much 7,471 positive. And then maximum, it's positive 6,278. So that's the realized profits and losses on that thing. Holy smokes, you're diversified as hell. That's a lot of stocks you got. Yeah, that is a lot of stocks. Eventually, I gotta get rid of some. I think that's like over 100 stocks. I think I actually got rid of some, but let me see if I show you here. Last I checked, it was like way over 100. I got rid of some today, a little bit, but let me see. Right here, stocks and ETFs. So let's see where the number is. Where's the number on the stocks and ETFs? Oh, right there, 148 items. So 148 stocks and ETFs that I got. 148. So that's kind of like quite a bit. Might as well just buy SPY at that point. Oh, I know, right? For sure. Yeah, that is a lot. That's funny. That's kind of crazy. But yeah, I guess we'll see how it does, right? Hell yeah. But yeah, SoFi, like somebody asked about the SoFi earlier, like I'm still bullish on the SoFi long term. I still got like over there 231 shares, $6,242 worth of it. Like they recently had like a stock dilution, shares dilution, where they got an offering, bigger offering to the public or something weird like that. And so it kind of affected the price short term, but that's because they know they're going to be growing for the long term. So short term, they had to do that, although it's going to dip, but long term it's for the better good. So I'm bullish on it for the long term. That's why I keep on adding some more. If it's going to dip some more, I'll just keep on adding some more to that one. I like it for the long term on this thing. So the 1 day, 1 hour, that kind of looks like it's picking up some momentum there. Let's see. For the 1 week, the MACD looks like it's slightly starting to trend up. Yeah, it might kind of chop around sideways for a little bit, maybe slightly down, but looks like it's starting to head back up a little bit. 3 months, it's kind of trending down a little bit over here. But yeah, long term, like super long term, I'm pretty bullish on it. Excuse me. My average cost for SoFi is $8. Been holding for a while. Oh, nice. That's awesome there at Creek Valley. So you must be doing good on that one. That's awesome, man. Hell yeah. Just look. Just look. It's funny. Is it possible to take, say, 500 and build up off penny stocks so you can invest in more trusted stocks? 500 and build up off penny stocks so you can invest in more trusted stocks. I'm not sure exactly what you mean by that there, John Smoot, but uh, I would assume you could possibly do that, but I'm not sure. I don't 100% understand the question. Just add more money every month, John. Oh, yeah, that's a good advice there from Creek Valley. Just add more money, like every month or whenever you can, possibly type deal. But yeah, I like SoFi stock for the long term. Like sometimes like what if I want to get more of it, I could just go to options. I could sell a put, maybe go like, let's see, right now is what, December 12th, maybe go a month out, slightly less than a month if I go to that one, sell put potentially get more stock at a discount, get paid, maybe do this one. So if I do this one, let's see, the delta, doesn't matter, the delta, 0.3 something, it's decent. But if I do this one, so I one contract in 1 month, I could collect, you know, 100 and whatever, $12, you know. So I could change the price, I could play with it, I could get slightly a higher price, like 1.15, for example. Most of the time it fills. Max profit. Oh wait, that's the wrong thing. Let me see. I'm doing buy. I got a seller put. I was like, what the hell is that? No, a seller put. So I'll probably do something like this. Buy this thingy. One. I could adjust the price and get a little bit more for that one. I could do 1 point, maybe 5.5 or something. So within a month, I could collect $155 to potentially get the stock for a discount. You know, and then my break-even price goes down to 25.45. So it's a good way to dollar cost average with, you know, selling puts, you know, getting paid premiums to get into a stock for a lower price. You know, I do these sometimes. They're pretty good actually. Yeah. Yeah. But I'm not doing that right now. I'm just kind of showing, like, I've actually done a lot of this on the SoFi and the other stocks. It's pretty decent. Oh, yes, yes. I've heard about that. Like Warren Buffett's pretty smart, and that's one of the things he really did do a lot of, the cash secured puts and the covered calls. Sometimes if he wants to get out of a company, he'd sell calls. So collect premiums by trying to get out, you know, collect a lot of money by just even potentially trying to sell them, you know. That's like pretty good stuff right there for sure. For sure, for sure. Let me look at the Lumen Technologies. Let's see how that looks like here real quick. So right now, 1 day looks like it's slightly bearish, going sideways a little bit. 1 week, 4 hours looks like it's picking up some momentum a little bit. Let's see, change this to 1 hour. 1 hour I think is too little. 4 hours. Okay, looks like it's kind of trending up a tiny bit, not much. Slightly sideways going type deal. And this way it looks like it's slightly going up, but just chopping sideways a little bit. Can you explain to me what a ladder is? Oh, you want me to explain to you what a ladder is? A ladder is like a device that you put against something and you climb onto, like you use it to climb up onto something. I think that's what a ladder is, right? Or I don't know if you're trying to mean it in a different other way, but a ladder is an object that you use to climb on items or on stuff or on structures or whatever you call it. Oh, the ladder function on Robinhood. Oh, you mean like it, like in what do you call it? Like in futures, right? Let's see, like in futures. Let's go to the futures thing I got here. Futures trade. Oh, this ladder, yeah. This ladder is just a different way that you could trade the futures contracts. So you could buy here or you could sell, you know, like it's just a different like screen, different type of chart or screen that you use to sell, buy or sell or just trade futures contracts on. It's just like a visualization of people placing bids and sells. Yes, yes, that's pretty much what it is. You could see the flow. You could see what's happening more, either the sells or the buys or whatever. It kind of makes some predictions on that a little bit. Yep. Let's see which other one should. Oh yeah, I want to check maybe Walmart. See how Walmart's doing. Because the market kind of tanked a little bit. Walmart actually sometimes does better than the general market. So yeah, it looks like it did go up some more. Let's see what the chart looks like on that thingy right now. So all the Walmart went up. Let's see the chart on this. Okay, so the 1 day, 1 hour looks kind of still bullish, slightly towards the upside. Looks like it's reversing to go sideways or down a little bit. It's going to hit 4,299.7. Oh, for real? They're wondering for treasures. That's pretty cool. Maybe I should try to short it till that point then, huh? But yeah, it looks like eventually the Walmart stock should go down a bit more because looking at the chart, the MACD thing is kind of trending downward. Obviously, it could go up a little bit short term. Like over here, the short term looks like it's kind of going up, but after that, looks like it probably trend down some more. Bro, do you have a job or you only trade? Oh yes, there, Francisco. I do have a job. I do construction. I do construction full time, and I kind of do the stock market stuff on the side a little bit. Kind of sort of halfway on the side a little bit. Let's see. Maybe I should go to the, what do you call it? This thing. Maybe I should change the, what do you call it? Sell. Maybe I should change this. Maybe I should cancel this and try to get in a little bit on a different price and short it because I know it should go down for a little bit here. Okay, let's see. Got rid of that, so that one's gone. Now I could sell. Okay, I could just sell one. Okay, so I could do one, or I could do the market limit order. So I could do a limit order, and I could change this to 4307 or 4308. Or maybe just in case I could short it from 4309 or 4308.5. I could try to 4308.5. I don't know if it'll reach that. I could try to short it from that point. I think eventually it should hit that, but we'll see. I'll try to do that. Okay, pending. How do you know it will go down? Well, like one way to kind of look at it, if it'll go down, to search, go to GLD, because when something goes up, it must come down, So that's kind of like a basic logistics of it. So if I click on this chart here, we could take a look at it. So on this thing, it looks like the momentum is kind of dying out. You can see the green candle's getting smaller. The MACD is kind of trying to reverse towards the downside. So it's not a guarantee. Like a super long term, looks like it's trending up. Short term, there's a chance that I could dip down some more, especially if I click this to the, let's see, if I click it to the 5 minutes. See, if I click it to the 5 minutes right here, looks like it's trending down at least kind of short term. But if I do the 1 minute, yeah, if I do the 1 minute, it looks like it's kind of dipping down momentum towards the downside a little bit. I used to work in a construction. It was so hard. Now I sell things online and I'm winning more money being Sid. Oh, that's awesome there, Francisco. I'm happy for you. I'm glad you like your job right now better than construction. That's hella nice. Hell yeah, man. Because they have divergence between volume and candlestick, and they have psychological price resistance. Yes, a liar is Zab 9737 is right. But like right now, we'll see what happens. Like slightly for the longer term, like the trend is still kind of up. I think gold reverses trend to go more towards the upside, kind of right now, short term, generally. But short term, it could still dip a little bit more before it decides to keep on going up with its momentum type deal. That's just not financial advice or anything. It's kind of what I think, what it looks like. Looks like the general trend, like, is trying to keep on going up, but short term, it could dip a tiny bit. Do you go to the gym? Oh, me, like I don't go to the gym. Like if I work out, most of the time I just work out at home. I got weights. I do push-ups, I do pull-ups. um, do weightlifting at home, and a lot of my workout is actually doing construction work. Like sometimes it gets pretty crazy. Some things just a tiny bit crazy. Yes, in a private gym. Yes, Alires is right there for sure. I got what do you call it? A treadmill. I got like what do you call it? The other device that can't remember the name of it, where you kind of halfway pedal, halfway walk. Can't remember the name of it. So treadmill, the other device. I got weights, got other stuff. Yes, yes. It's good to stay physically active. It's kind of healthy a little bit, I guess. And should we even should we test the 4280 level? But to be safe, I take profits 42997. I see. They're wondering for treasure. Is inflation reflected in gold? If so, would it not always go up long term? Oh, it is. Inflation is kind of inflected in gold, but the thing is, gold in general, it goes up for the long term. Like if you look at the chart, let me see, this is the advanced chart. If you look at the chart, it just generally kind of goes up. So see, like yeah, it goes up and down, whatever, but the general momentum generally it goes up. Yeah, it has its dips, it has its moments, but gold generally goes up. Same thing with silver. Silver generally goes up. Yeah, it's silver's more volatile than gold. Well, like it moves up and down like a slightly crazier than gold, but like still general momentum because it's a valuable metal. It goes up, constantly. Yes, it goes up and down and everything, but generally it goes up. Can I have it? Do you just look at the energy company and don't buy? Okay, I'll look it up, but I won't buy it. So can I have it? Can you have what there, Francisco? Okay, so do you just look at the Zenith Energy Company? Don't buy it. Okay, I'll look it up, but I won't buy it. Zenith Energy. So do they not have it here? Oh, it's in the futures maybe. Well, I'm not sure. Looks like it doesn't have the Zenith Energy over here. Let's see. Try again. Yeah, Robinhood doesn't have it. Looks like it. Let me see, can I have it? Your Instagram, if I can have it. Those. Your Instagram, if I can have it. Your if you wanna my information there, Francisco, you could save my email. Then from the email, I could give you some of my information. If you save my email, vladinick@hotmail.com, then like I could get back to you and share other information with you if you want. If we only if we one day mine asteroids for gold, could plummet from all the new supply. Oh, for sure. Okay, awesome. Let me know if you got it. If you need some more time to look at the email, I could hold it up in front of the screen a little bit more. Just let me know. But you could get a hold of me on that, and I could share some of my other what do you call it information with you. But if we one day mine asteroids for gold, could plummet from all the new supply. Oh yeah, for sure. Or if like a gold comet or asteroid falls on Earth, that's like so much gold could decrease the value too. That's crazy. All stocks have investors for scalping from inflation and economic sense. You're right, Greek, but America and China have too heavy debt from WW2 till now, and gold mania action and stocks have more deep action. For sure, man, for sure. I gotta drink some of my teas here and stuff like that. Uh, Scalping is so risky. Oh yeah, scalping is very risky. It's very risky, but also kind of sort of halfway fun at the same time. Gotta drink some of my coffee a little bit here. My teas and coffees. Just buy meta, screw scalping. I know, right? That's actually pretty safe. You just buy meta and call it good, huh? Load up on meta, baby. Hell yeah. Meta, I like meta for the long term for sure. And right now, like it's at a discount. Actually, it's at a good buy zone. That's one of the ones I started $2 cost average into. It's one of the ones that are like, yeah, it's a little bit risky, but it's pretty stable and it's doing good. There's so much people that are using it that are gonna keep on using it for social media, for advertising, for so much stuff, AI, whatever, whatnot. I like it for the long term. Definitely Meta is a good buy for me. Let's look at the chart here for Meta a little bit. I think I looked at it just a little bit ago. This minute thingy I got changed to the 1 hour thingy. Okay, that way we kind of get to see a slightly bigger picture on this. So for the 1 day momentum towards the upside a little bit, 1 week momentum MACD towards the downside, and that thingy towards the downside. So it could potentially dip some more before it goes up. Yeah, for the time being, looks like the momentum slightly on to the downside, but not for long. Looks like it's kind of sort of halfway reversing. Will Bitcoin rise again? Well, in my opinion, I think it will. Short term, it could still be volatile. Well, it's always going to be volatile, but short term, it could dip, it could go down or whatever potentially. But long term, I'm bullish on. I think it's going to go up. I think probably in like a year and a half, it'll probably reach 150,000 a coin. That's just my guess, my opinion, not financial advice. Eventually, I think it'll go higher than that. So the general idea or general picture of Bitcoin, I think it'll keep on going up. Nicky, for which session you open position for XAU or gold? Well, I could show you right here. Let me see. It didn't fill on it right now. Like, I don't know if it'll fill, but the one I'm in right now is this one, the MGCG26, the micro gold, February 2026. It's I don't know the details. Last day to trade on this thing is January 28, 2026. I'm not sure if this gives you enough information. The MGCG26 limit sell. So I'm not sure if I'll get in it or not. Right now I'm trying to get on this price, so I'll just sit around and wait. If it does hit that price, I could short it down a little bit from that point. If not, well, it kind of is what it is. But yeah, I'm like, right now I'm not in a trade, but I'm trying to get into this trade to short it a little bit. So hopefully that was enough information. So this one says it's active. So I could have the other ones active, but I just got that one active for now. 4299.7 incoming. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, like hopefully I get filled into my position. That way I'll try to ride it down to that point. Uh, we'll see what happens because right now it's bouncing around. There's still a chance that I could hit this price 4308, 4308.5. Once that gets hit, I'll probably write it down. Looks like it is kind of trending upward, trying to get to that point. We'll see what happens. I mean, Tokyo, London, or America open market session. Oh, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what that is because I'm generally on futures. I'm not sure how you're able to tell that. I think it's the U.S., but like I could show you which one I'm in. So if I go to futures, it's like the general one here. Or let's see, go futures. Okay, generally futures. So I'll go to metals futures. So metals futures. Okay, rock on with futures, whatever. Metals like gold, silver, whatever. So gold futures, micro gold futures. So I don't know how you're able to tell if it's like the U.S. or something else. I think it's the U.S. though, because obviously I'm trading in the U.S., but that doesn't really mean anything. But right here, this is literally the one I go into to trade micro gold futures, the MGC G26, February 2026. So like the exact information, like what country, it doesn't really specify on here that detail. I could read the description here, see if it's in there. Micro gold futures MGC provide exposure to price gold, whatever. It's just general information. Doesn't say any contract or any country or anything. 16x leverage is crazy. So if it goes down 8%, you lose 16 times that. Yeah, that's quite a lot. That's kind of crazy, huh? 16.3x. Yeah, I guess I gotta be careful in that play then, huh? It is what it is. It's still kind of fun. But yeah, right now I'm trying to get into the contract. Right here, this is the one I got open. If it goes up to 4,308.5, I'll get in it, and then once I'm in, I could short it to the other point, you know. Let's see, I'll check out that GLD just to just to kind of see where it'll kind of move here a little bit. Okay, GLD. Sometimes it's easier to look at the detailed chart through this thingy and see what it'll potentially do, you know. Okay, 4 hour, 1 day. Let's look at the nearest thing that it's gonna about to do. So it looks like the momentum, at least short term, is kind of dying out. So it might be a good opportunity to short it a little bit. So if it does reach my amount, that'll be a good time to actually short it. But hopefully it'll reach my price point, so I could do that. Looks like it's trying to make its way up there. So let's see if I click on the smaller time frame, 30 minutes. Let's see what that looks like. Yeah, even the 30 minutes time frame, less time, but you can see the momentum is kind of dying down. It's like at least short term reversing to the downside. So that's good potential to short it. Let's see. I think did I get in it? Let's see. 4308.5. Oh, looks like I just got in right here. See, I just got in it. So see, right now I just got into this one. See what it does. Let's see, right now it's moving. So it did reach my price. So right now I just gotta wait and see what it does, right? Sydney, Australia, 2, 3. Oh, okay. So you got the information about the time frame on the thing. Nice, nice. I'll take a screenshot of this thing just in case I don't lose it. I took a screenshot. But yeah, right now I'm in this place, so I'm shorting it right now. We'll see what it does. So we'll see how low it'll go to potentially get something out of it. So right now it's negative $4 in this new trading session. Down $3. Break even right now. Okay, up a little bit. So it keeps on changing up a little bit right now. Yes, now 42997 out. Nice, nice. Yeah, I think it'll get to that point. I think it will. Just sometimes you gotta have patience, but I think it'll get there. I think for sure it should kind of sort of halfway get there eventually. A little bit. Okay, I guess since we be kind of waiting on that thingy, I could bounce to the other thingy and we could check another thingy out. But yeah, looks like it's kind of making its way down a tiny bit. All times have more info and you can goes with them. For example, London's all Monday can goes with them for have too much buy and Tokyo have too much dump. Oh, okay, I see, I see. It will if not lower. Okay, okay. Ask ChatGPT for more details. Okay. Well, at the moment I don't have ChatGPT. I don't know. I don't know if my paper is smart enough to answer that question. Like, but I don't think it is. But yeah, I totally agree with you there, Alirez. So different times that the gold is traded, it moves different. It does different things. It's kind of understandable. But I guess we'll see how this one plays out for now. I know, right? Right there, for sure, man. For sure. Alright, now I could click on the, let's see, the GLD, the other map. Let's see oh, this was the one, the GLD. And with this thingy, you could kind of look at the detailed thing. Like I said, looks like it should dip down, at least short term, some more. You can see the MACD is kind of converting more to the downside. Let's see, smaller time frame, 15 minutes. Yeah, see, it's the trend right now, it's kind of towards the downside on the MACD. And then that thing it's starting to dip, so definitely looks like some good momentum. Not sure exactly for how long, but I think it could be a little scalp profit to the downside, at least for now. Still nothing's a guarantee, but that's what it looks like it's gonna do. You should set a buy at 42997 so it gets you out. Oh yeah, yeah, good idea. I should do that. That way it'll boot me out at the profit. Let's see. That's usually what I try to do. I try to do like a buyback to get out. But yeah, thanks for reminding me. I should do that. So I should do that 4299.7. Trade, buy. Let's see. One at 42. Let's see. 4299.7. Yeah, I think that should be a good number to take some profits. Just gotta have some patience and wait for it to hit that number. Okay, order placed, order pending. So it's right there. Once it hits that, it should kick me out of there. And sometimes, what do you call it? For a stop loss, I could do another sell for like a stop loss. I could do another sell that's or another buy that's higher, and that'll kick me out like to as a stop loss type deal, I guess. But I'll probably not do that right now. But yeah, for now, I'll just let this thing do its thing. We'll see where it goes. We'll see what it does. While this thing is doing its thing, I'll probably look at some other thingies here a little bit. Okay, let's see. Actually, I'm not really quickly here. Look at the. I'm gonna look at the, what do you call it? See how the cryptos are doing right now. So Bitcoin's still kind of trending up. So it's doing good. So maybe that's a good sign, slightly a good sign for the market to borrow potentially. Let's see. Doesn't look bad. I see most of the cryptos. See, all of these are cryptos. Most of them are in the green. This one's kind of red for some reason. I don't know why. World Liberty Financial, the weird crypto. But at the moment, the cryptos are up. All them cyber critters are happy. They be eating like crazy. They be feasting. Hell yeah. I mean, some of them are kind of starving, but it's okay. Let's see which. Oh yeah, I wanna check out the, let's see, Hood, the Robinhood stock thing, the one I'm trading on. See how that one's doing. Okay, so it's down today. Actually, it's almost at a good buying point where I could get some more of the Robinhood. That's a good deal. 123.90. It fell. This is actually a good opportunity right now. It fell all the way from this to this. So I might possibly get like a leaps contract, and maybe, let's see. I'm trying to plot something, not plot or plan something a little bit. Let's see if I get a leaps on this, and then I could sell a call against it, collect some premiums while it's trying to get back up. Even if I do like a year out type deal, let's see if I do like a January 15, 2027, just buy a call. I think it might be worth it. Buy a call like, let me see, maybe like this one. Let's see what the delta is. Delta 0.67. It's not exactly a 0.7. I like the 0.7, but it's close enough as long as it's in the money, which it is, you know. So if I do this one, and this one cost $3,680. So that's actually not bad for like almost a guarantee that it's gonna go up. Nothing's 100% guaranteed, but like I'm 99% sure that it's gonna go up, especially within that time frame. Max profit unlimited. And then like while I'm waiting for it to go up, I could always sell a call against it and collect the premiums, which would be nice. So I might maybe potentially do something like that. So yeah, it's not a bad price for almost a year out contract. And then like if I get one of these while I'm waiting for it to go up, I could go and I could sell month out calls against it, like a poor man's covered call or a pmcc or a diagonal, whatever you want to call it. Go to like a month out, then sell a covered call or poor man's covered call against that. So I'll do something like let's see, for it to potentially sell, I'll do sell a call against that leaps contract. I'll probably sell a call that's probably, for example, let's see, maybe do something like this. If it will reach that price, I could get out. If like collect profits. If not, just collect the premium by that time. So I could collect $660 in a month by doing that. And then if it goes up to that point, I could just close out the whole contract, the whole position, the leaps and this call option at once, and regardless collect money like for it to go up to that point. So that's like one of the potential moves I might do. Actually, I've done a lot of these, and I was actually pretty successful doing these poor man covered calls. It actually works out pretty good. So it's like one of the potential things I might do, which is kind of nice. So I'm just kind of having ideas. Obviously, I don't like to queue in these type of orders on pre-market or when for the options when market is closed. But in general, these are like some of the type of stuff I like to do. And then let me see. I'll check out the hymns. See what hymns looks like. HIMS. Sometimes I do like cash secured puts on these. Almost looks like a good opportunity to do a cash secured put on this one. If in 1 hour we see candle close in 94338.28 or upper, goes long position to 95636, easy. Oh, okay. In 9433828. So if the 1 hour we see candle close in 4338.28 or upper, goes long position to 956. Oh, okay. So if it closes at upper candle 4338.28, so or upper goes long. Okay. 95636. Alrighty. Okay, so hims and hers. So I don't have much of this one, but like I used to have. Let me look at the chart here. So it came down recently from 39 something to 37. Maybe selling a call would be kind of decent on this thing. It used to be way higher before. Look at the chart. Okay, I'll switch this to 1 hour. Okay, let's see. So on the MACD chart, it looks kind of bullish. Looks like it's trending up. Then 1 week looks like it's trending down. So I'd probably give it some more time to go down before I do a trade. I mean, I could always buy a put since it's kind of trending downwards, but probably wait. Probably wait a little bit. But regardless, this one I like to play. Let me see. I'm gonna go to the options, see how much cash you could put would pay if I was to do that one. Okay, let's see if I was to sell a month out put. Go to January, a month out roughly. And I'll sell a put just to collect some money, collect some premiums to potentially get into the stock. Let's see. So I'll probably do something like this at 37, or to get a better deal, maybe do like a 35 put. Okay, if I sell something like this, it's a 0.30 delta, so it's not bad. So in a month, I could collect, the $145 to potentially get into a stock, and my break even changes to 33.54. So that's not too bad. Maybe potentially do something like that, but I'll probably wait for it to dip some more because it looks like the short-term momentum is kind of like towards the downside some more. So I'll probably wait on that a little bit more. Okay, let's see here. Let's see. I want to see the NVTS. See how the NVTS is doing. So NVTS is up 0.71% today. After hours is down 0.60. Let's see. Look at the chart here. Okay, 1 day, 1 hour chart. Okay, 1 day, 1 hour. The MACD is towards the upside, and then that one's towards the downside a little bit. Okay, 1 week, 4 hours. Looks like it's kind of trending down a tiny bit. It's like trying to reverse back to the upside, but looks like it's kind of downtrending. So the 3 months one, looks like it is picking up some momentum towards the upside. Oh, it's going up. Oh, nice. Yeah, over here on the 1 day, yeah, it is. But yeah, I like this one for the long term, the NVTS. I got, let's see, 141 shares of this one, $1,290 worth. So currently I'm down a little bit on it, but I'm in it for kind of like a long ride type deal. So Things should be doing okay. We'll see what it kind of does. Well, let me see if I go back to the futures. Looks like it's moving down a little bit. See if it'll go to that point that we're trying to get it to. So we're trying to take profit at this area right here. Hopefully it reaches that. If not, then after we adjust, I guess. Gotta drink my liquids. Good stuff, good stuff. It will 90% chance in the next 30 minutes. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, hopefully we will. We'll see what happens, right? Hell yeah, just gotta have a tiny bit of patience. Just a tiny bit of patience. But yeah, gold is kind of risky to what do you call it, short or to scalp, because the general momentum of gold, it's long term it moves towards the upside, but obviously it never just goes straight up. So if you catch the downtrend momentum stuff, it's still good profits, you know. But like I said, you could catch the upside and the downside. You could make money on both directions, just as long as you kind of predict and see where it goes. It should be kind of good. Let's move in a tiny bit. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Almost exited accidentally. Okay, so while I'm waiting, I could probably bounce out and check another company out. One of the companies out. Okay, let's see. Which one should I check out here? I want to check BBAI. I got some of this one. I got a tiny bit of shares, not much. I think I got a call option on it somewhere. I think this is the call option. This is the call option, and these are the shares. I got a little bit of the shares of this thingy. Let's see. Let's look at the chart. See what it looks like. Okay, I could ask the paper if it's worth investing in oil and energy. Okay, let us see. Is it worth it to invest into the oil and energy at the moment? Let's see what it says. Ooh. Okay, so it landed on no, right over there. So for the oil and energy at the moment, it said no. Yeah. Okay, I plugged my phone back in. So yeah, I asked the paper for the oil and energy. It said no at the moment, kind of. No or on. Yeah, it depends on how you look at it, huh? If it's like this, it's kind of like a on. If it's like this, it's kind of like a no. But yeah, I think it was a no. That's funny. Okay, let's see here. Let's look at the advanced chart here for a second. See where the momentum is heading toward for the Big Bear AI. So the 1 day looks like a little bullish. Looks like it's trending up, the 1 day chart. The 1 week 4 hour chart looks like it's trending downwards right now for a slightly longer term. Yeah, it's trending down for the month. for the 3 months, looks like it's kind of reversing towards the upside. For the general long term, I think it should be going back up from what it looks like. Say short term is kind of going up slightly, longer midterm it's trending down, but then longer term it's going up. So kind of bullish for the most part for the long term. I'm kind of bullish on it for the long term, so got a leaps option on it and some stocks in it. Okay, let's see which other one. USAR, the plug. Let me see. Gotta find another one here somewhere. I want to see what BMNR looks like. Okay, so I got $223 worth of that one. Currently, I'm down 27% on it. My average cost is $53.47. Right now, it's $38.99. Let me look at the advanced chart. Okay, over here looks like the momentum's picking up towards the upside. So it might be a good idea potentially to add some more, because if it will continue going up from this point, might be a good time to get in possibly. Let's see. So it's kind of on the 1 day, it's chopping around sideways. On the 1 week, 4 hours, looks like the momentum is towards the downside. You can see the MACD is kind of trending to the downside, the zigzag line trending to the downside. So short term, it might bounce up a tiny bit, then go down a little bit more, and then let's see what it'll do. And then long term go up. See, for the 3 months, the momentum towards the upside on the MACD. So long term looks like it should do kind of okay. Short term, it kind of does its own thing. It's after hours, it's up 1.72%, so it's not that bad. But yeah, it's doing okay, I guess. Okay, so gold, that's the one I have very little of, but that's the, what do you call it, the futures that I'm doing, but this is not the futures one. But I'll look at the detailed chart and see what it looks like again on this. Okay, so it's kind of wanting to go up. Let's see, 15 minutes. So, right, yeah, short term, it's kind of trending downward right now. Kind of trending downward. 1 day, 15 minutes. So it should potentially reach a good point here. One suggestion, add RSI in this indicator. You will find oversell or overbought spot, and it help you for good momentum. Okay, awesome. Thank you. I'll definitely do that. Let's see. Add the RSI. Let's see. This one right here, the RSI 14, right? Oh, nice. Yeah, there we go, right there. Hell yeah. This one here. That one, right? Okay, we got it. It's right here. So this one kind of shows the overbought or oversold type deal, right? Awesome. Thanks. Thanks for the advice there, Alira's. Hopefully, I'm saying your name right. Downer than 40, it's a oversell. Upper than 70, it's overbuy. Oh, okay. I see. Oops. Okay, so if it's lower than 40, it's oversold. Over than 80, overbought. Okay, so I see. So right here in this point, looks like it's overbought. That's why it's kind of shot up over there, right? That's what it looks like. Oh, it's Persian name. I see. That's a cool name. Ali Reza or Ali Reza. Okay, awesome, cool. Thank you, man. Yep, yep. That's a very cool name. I like it. Hell yeah. But yeah, like right now, the gold does kind of looks like it's overbought. That's why it peaked to the 80s. That's crazy. Ali Reza, right? Ali Reza. So how does this work? Username. What do you mean there? Username 090 by how does this work? Oh, cool. Hell yeah. Thank you, man. Ali Reza. Sounds awesome. Hell yeah, Ali Reza. Hell yeah. But yeah, definitely the RSI does help because if you could tell when it's overbought, oversold, definitely helps a lot. And right now, at least short term, it should dip some more, for at least a little bit from what it looks like in general. Always username, no fake signal. Nice. Do you trade? Trade is my life. Nice. Trade is my life. Nice. Okay. Well, we got this right now. It's kind of nicer to see what it does type deal. So it's kind of good. Just try to make sure it's in the right spot, right in the middle here, like this. Can you explain call options? I mean, like I could explain call options. Like it's a lot to explain, but I could. Let me see if I go to one of my stocks and I could right here. If I go to this one, so if you want to buy a call option, for example, if you buy a call option, it costs money. For example, like short dated ones, it's kind of risky if you buy them because they could expire, worthless if they don't go your direction. But for example, here if I buy like this call option, you could control 100 shares of a stock for like a smaller price over here, for example, for $36.02 or whatever. But if it doesn't go in your direction, see the max profit is unlimited. If it goes your direction, you'll make money. You could sell this contract and make the profit, what the option contract appreciated to. But if it doesn't go towards your favor and goes down, you lose money, and then the contract expires worthless. Like it completely just vanishes into thin air. So it's risky, but you can get longer dated ones, which I sometimes do, which is less risky. Like to buy them, they're called leaps. I go to something very far away, so it's more expensive, but it's almost like you're trading with a stock. You're controlling 100 shares of a stock of a company, but for a fraction of the price. But regardless, long dated or not, if it doesn't go in your favor, it'll still expire worthless. If it, for example, stays the same price or lower, and you don't take profits or you don't sell it or anything, it'll just expire worthless. Like all this money on this contract, if it doesn't go to your, onto your direction, your favor, it'll just expire worthless. If it does go in your direction, your favor, quite a bit or a lot, you could make a lot of money. You could profit a lot because for a smaller amount of money, you're still controlling 100 shares of a stock for less price than like the actual shares of a stock. But the risky thing is it doesn't move in your direction. It could expire worthless. You could lose all the money. So that's kind of like how buying it works. But then if you want to sell, if you want to buy put, it's kind of like the same thing, but you're shorting a stock with the options. So, for example, if you get this thing, you could short a stock. That means you want it to go down. If it goes down into your direction, you could actually take profits and sell this option contract for more money. That's called shorting it with the option, by buying puts. So it's still risky because if it doesn't move in your favor, you could lose all the money. If it moves in your favor, your option contract will cost more. It'll have more value. You could sell it at a profit. It's kind of like there's more to it, but I'm trying to explain like at the fastest, easiest way possible. And then also one of the safer ways you could do is you could also sell these contracts. For example, if you go on here, what be kind of a decent one to do, if you're on the other side of it, you could sell, for example, sell a put. If you sell a put, you could collect premiums to potentially get into a stock, into a company for a discount. For example, here, sell this put, you could get paid $151 for 1 month of this contract. Like the premium, like if it doesn't reach that price, you'll just collect that premium, you'll collect the money. If it does reach that price, you'll have to buy the 100 shares of the SoFi stock for $100, and not 100. You'll have 100 shares of the SoFi stock you have to buy for $27 a share, plus you get the premium on top of that. So your break even goes like smaller to lower to 25.49. So pretty much you're getting paid to potentially get into a stock at a discount type deal in this case. And the same, like in the something that's called a wheel strategy. Once if you get put the stock, you could then go like back and you could actually sell call. Now that if you have 100 shares of the stock, you could go and you could sell the, for example, go to the 29. You could sell this option. So this in this case, you could potentially sell your 100 shares of a stock and collect premiums to sell the stock at a profit, and at the same time collect money doing so. Actually, I do a whole bunch of these contracts once in a while. Uh, I think I have some of these going on right now, but this is like the safer thing that you could do with the options. Just collect premiums to potentially get into a stock for a discount, or to get out, like sell it at and collect premiums while selling the stock. So that's kind of like the simplest basic rundown that I could tell you, but it's not too bad. How do Indians trade in the USA market? Oh, I don't know. Like how do they? Can you see live the movement of profits? Oh yeah, you could see the profits moving for sure. But yeah, there's so much more information to the options and stuff like that. I didn't tell you close to like everything, but just the basic that you kind of roughly know how it works, what it does. But like you definitely got to do some more research about it, more details. Like it's pretty interesting stuff. Where are you from? Well, I'm in Washington State. See, Trump is good, man, good dealer, but politics made him tough. Follow his steps in market, like his family invests oil and Warren Buffett invests oil. What's I say? Inner circle data always win. Yeah, for sure, inner circle data for sure always wins. But it's like, yeah, I try to explain it like the most basic way. But there's just so much more that it's involved in the options, so much more details, all the delta, gamma, all the Greeks, all the everything. So it looks like it's kind of moving down towards our point. Hopefully it'll get there. Can I open an account in Robinhood? Depends on where you are, and if you're 18 or older and you're in the United States, you can. I think Robinhood allows you to trade in other countries too. I'm not sure which countries, so I don't know where you're at. Um, Washington State is a good state. I came to visit last summer. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool there, Pledge Park. That's awesome. Yep, almost there. It's coming. I know, right? It's getting there. It's kind of sort of halfway getting there. Oh, you're from India. I see. I see. I mean, I'm not sure if you could trade with Robinhood on there. You could try. It doesn't hurt to try. Then, if it doesn't let you, you could always try some other broker. I'm pretty sure there's some kind of broker that should let you do that. You know. Oh, is it cold in the United States? Some places it's colder than other places, but yeah, it's kind of cold. Not too cold, but yeah, kind of. In the wintertime, it gets colder. And there's warm places like Florida, Hawaii, and stuff like that that stays warm all the time. Stay in India, please. I've never been to India. I've been around the whole world, but I've never been to India yet. But yeah, looks like it is moving to that price. So that's cool. Hopefully we'll get there. Um, and I gotta use my magnifying glass to magnify the whole thing. You know, like there it is. It's almost kind of sort of halfway there a little bit. It's getting there. It's kind of sort of halfway getting there. Will it get there? It's so close. Cause see, it gotta reach this price right here, 4299.7. Oh, did it fill? Oh, it already filled. Look, it got out. Hell yeah, it did it. See, it filled. I collected the $88. Hell yeah. So right now, I should probably try to get back in. Right now that I got filled, I don't know if it's gonna go back up, but I'll try to do another one. Sell. One. Limit. I could try to do 430. Let's see, maybe I should do 43, maybe 4305, maybe. It hit. Yep. Good job there, wondering for treasure. It did it. What you said did it. Hell yeah. Get 43. I should do another one, 4305 maybe, or 4307. 4307.7. I'll try to get in at that price. I don't know if it will, but try to get in at that and short it back down. Like, I'm not sure if it'll hit it, but if it will, write it back down to that point. Dear, would you trade is sweeter than sugar and hard as drowning in sea. Oh man. But yeah, we'll see if it'll go back to this price to get back in. Let's see. Mine tastes good, but you must find your way. Thou shalt findeth your wayeth, I think, right? Kind of sort of halfway a little bit. Nice, nice. And already in profit, 1 million. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Hell yeah. Let's see now if it'll fill back to the other price. If it'll fill, that'll be good. So I'll probably wait for it to try to fill that price point. The 4307.7. Yeah, you were pretty good on that trade. Good job there, wondering for treasure. Thanks, man. It worked out. Now, like, I'm not sure if it'll get into this next one or not, but we'll see. If it will get in, that's good. If not, it is what it is. But like right now, I could go to the GLD to look at the finer chart right here. I could look at this thingy to see how it looks like at the moment. The chart kind of looks weird a little bit, but it is what it is. Okay. Okay, 1 minute. Looks like it's kind of towards the downside. Let's check 5 minutes. So the momentum still kind of looks like it's towards the downside a little bit. Let's see, 1 week. For the 1 week, it's for the upside, but I'm not trying to catch the week. I know for the general momentum, it's going to the upside. I'm trying to catch the small wave here. The small wave looks like it's kind of trending towards the downside. 35 RSI. Okay, let's see. Yeah, over here the RSI says 33.90. So it's slightly oversold, looks like, right? Okay, you telling me advanced RSI setup? So yeah, so right now at the moment it's slightly oversold, looks like. So it should move back up to hopefully that one area that we're trying to get to. You must wait for a pullback. Yes, yes, for sure. Okay, the charts switched to a different screen because it's changing to evening trading time. So it kind of sort of halfway switched here a little bit. Kind of sort of halfway switched. So yeah, RSI is right now 45.46. Dark theme is professional. Welcome, Nicky. Dark theme is professional. Welcome. Hell yeah. How much buying power required for one gold contract? I think for one gold contract is like 4,000 and something dollars. Let me check. Let's see. Let me check here. Let's see. Go to futures, micro gold. So for example, if I buy one of this, so I think one contract is like 4,300 to buy, something like that. Tell me the settings of RSI. Let's see. Let's go back to the GLD here. GLD. Okay, so the settings of the RSI. Over here, from what Alirez said, like, see over here where it says 40, if it's like below 40, that's like, what do you call it, oversold. If it's like over 80, it's overbought on the RSI thingy. So right now it's at 51. It's kind of like in between. Which time frame do you see? Well, I'm not sure which time frame this is. This is the, what do you call it, the ETF I'm looking at. Bro, can you say me gustan los trabas? Okay, me gustan los trabas. Así, ¿no? Me gustan los trabas. That's okay. In down, you can see it daily. You are saying a great. Oh, thank you there, Francisco. Thank you. Let's see. So I would have to go to the, what do you call it? I would have to go to the micro gold. So you said if I scroll down, I could see it. That means that you like one with. That's funny though. Like one with peanut. That's funny. Could be going to 4294 before going back up. If it gets stuck at 4300. Oh, okay. I see. I see. Long time frame tell where you trend goes. Short time frame tell and short terms marks what happened. But yeah, the time frame on this contract, the gold thing, I'm not sure which one it is because this is pretty much all the information that I have on the screen for the gold futures gold that I'm trading. So I don't know if you could see something on here. I'd long at 4294 back up to 4300. 4294. Yeah, I could probably try to do that, see if it works. Let's see. So I'd probably have to cancel this thingy. So to go to get in at like 4294 potentially. 46 PIP only. Oh. 46 PIP. I wonder what that means. So I could so I could potentially cancel or not cancel. I could still stay what do you call it in this contract just in case if it does reach it. 4294 to 4300. Okay, I see. So 4294. So I could probably exit out of this thingy, cancel this for now because it probably won't reach it. Then I go buy one. Limit one at, let's see, 4294. Okay, 0.0. And write it up to 4300. Okay, we could try to do that. Okay, order pending. We'll see if it reaches that. If it reaches that, should be pretty good. Oh man. Crazy, crazy, huh? Okay, so it kind of looks like it's moving still a little bit, not much. SPY will retest 683 tomorrow. Oh, nice, nice. Let's check out SPY for a second. Let's check out what SPY is doing. 683. I traded every day this week has been good. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome. Hell yeah, they're notable 90. Hell yeah. Change time frame to 15 minute or 1 minute. Okay, so I'll change the chart here in a little bit. I'm gonna check out SPY real quick. 683. So I think it probably will dip down some more to 683. So probably around over here somewhere we might try to dip to potentially, looks like, from what you're saying. Cubano. Uh, ¿Quién es cubano? No soy cubano, soy de Estado de Washington. But yeah, Spy today was amazing. In the end, probably people who played Lotto lost money. Oh, I bet. I bet for sure. Change time from to 15 or 1 minutes. Okay, let's do that. 15 or 1 minute. Okay, let's go back to the flipping GLD thingy. Change it 15 minutes to 1. Spider gold. Okay, change this. Okay, let's change this to 1 minute right here. We got 1 minute on the chart. So right now we're trying to get in at 4294. This part today was amazing. But yeah, like on the futures chart, it doesn't let me do this type of detailed chart. It only does the stocks and ETFs. I was able to make 50% of puts at market open and bought calls at 682.50 and made 200% profit of that. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome. Hell yeah, they're notable 90. That's hella nice. Hell yeah. The more profit, the better. The more profit can make, the better. Hell yeah. Looks like this chart staying put, not moving much. I think it's because aftermarket, this part is kind of closed. Maybe if I go to the, what do you call it? Not this thingy, but go back to the, this gold looks like it's moving back up. If it is 3 minutes, it means in 3 minutes forward we have near to overbuy. Oh, I see. So pretty soon it probably might be trending back down here, right? Let's see if it keeps on going up. I could potentially do another, what do you call it, sell. I could potentially do another limit order sell. Maybe do one. Do a 430. Maybe try to do a 4305.7. Maybe I'll try to get into that one. Write it up to that. I'm not sure if he'll get in there or not, but I could try. So if it'll reach that point, so I got two orders here. If it'll reach one point, it'll start shorting it to potentially that point, So it'll kind of do a reverse thingy on itself. If it'll get there, reach that point, then after that, if it starts going down, it could potentially take profit at that area, and then at that area, I could try to go long again and reverse and go back to the upside, possibly. Okay, order filled. Oh, nice. My order failed to short it right there. I'm in it right now. I'm not sure if it's gonna keep on going down or not, but I'm in that one at the moment. Guess we'll see what it does. So yesterday we closed 687. In the pre-market, we were near our support 672.50. I knew we were going to retest yesterday's market close, and today we closed near resistance area. In my opinion, tomorrow we will retest 683, and next week we see 695. Nice, nice. Tomorrow we have to watch 689.4. That's a crucial resistance area. What is the margin requirement? It's secured for overbuying and price push up. Yeah, I got right now. I got into a short, so we'll see how that plays out. Wondering for sure. It should reach the 4294 1 hour or less. Nice, nice. That's pretty good. That's awesome. So right now, like it hit my area to short, and then if it hits the 4294, that's the place where I'll take profit. Because that's a buy. So it'll take profit at there. This one will cancel the other contract, and I could open another one to go long with it. Towards the upside. So hopefully that plays out. I guess we'll see what happens. But it looks kind of decent for now. I feel like SPY could break top, make HOD tomorrow. We will see. Tomorrow, if we retest 683, it would be ideal to buy call contracts that expire next Friday when we reach 683. Oh, I see. Better go with a trade of 8, less margin requirements. Oh, nice. That or we see 691. Always monitor your positions. For sure. Okay, let me look at the chart here. So I think this chart's not moving much anymore because obviously it's like after hours. Okay, I'll go to 1 day. 1 day, 1 minute. So this one's kind of not moving much because it's after hours, but we'll see what happens. I gotta go back to the other screen. Kind of shorting it a little bit right now. More volume, wait 15 minutes. That's my plan for tomorrow. It needs to retest previous highs before going higher. So I see it going anywhere between 4290 to 4277. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Just gotta wait and see what it does here a little bit. Drink some water. A day or daily, it's meaning 1 day what happened and what must happen the next day. You can see all time frame like what I say. Okay. So hopefully it'll move to that amount over there to 4294. That way it'll kick me out with a little bit of profit. Hopefully we'll see what happens, I guess. Looks like it's kind of trying to head that direction. I think this range is just in general could be a good range just to scalp the longs and the shorts, you know, between the 4294 and like around like the 305 4305 area. It'll get there in 40 minutes. Oh, nice, nice. Thank you there, Wandering for Treasure. Hell yeah. Looks like it's heading there. In 40 minutes. Hell yeah. We have to leave in 10 minutes. Oh, okay. Hey guys, I just got a text from my wife. I gotta go to my daughter's recital thingy. So I'll probably cancel this right now, all of it. I gotta go to my, what do you call it, daughter's recital. Let me see here. So I'll probably try to start another live stream after I'm back. I'm going to my daughter's recital. She's playing drums at school, so uh, I guess I'll after that I'll try to do another live stream and maybe do some more futures trading. I'll hopefully see you in a little bit. Bye, guys.